Yeah, that means that probably is.
Let's see. I don't know if it's
It probably is.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it does is it just tells you. So.
Oh, everyone sees my all my Discord.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's streaming. I just checked my stream
Good.
manager.
I saw
Mm-hmm.
now. Can I? Hmm. Ah. Okay. People just have to see all my groups I'm in. Apparently.
You can down at the so you're where it shows our profile pictures, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, I can do like that. Oh,
Down at the
great.
right is full screen.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Good.
yeah,
Good.
yeah,
Good. Good. But now I can't see my OBS though.
yeah. Well, I have the stream manager thing up so I can like at least see the chat, and I think that's the only important thing right now.
Okay.
It also counts the duration of how long the stream's been going, so if it happens to stop or something, I will know.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how this goes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will have the stream on my phone up as well just to see how it looks.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you have it turned all the way down
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or muted. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course, of course. I just want to see how how it looks like.
I'm taking my headphones off for a minute to get me a soda.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're not gonna hear me. You're not gonna hear me for a while.
Sad times. You were gone forever.
I can't hear you, baby. My headphones are off.
Oh.
Hi, my handsome man. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. Okay, I'm back.
It took forever.
I'm sorry. You
Yes.
know, I had to fucking climb the canyon and whatnot.
That sound is so satisfying when you open the bottle. I don't know why. It's like,
It was a can, but yeah.
I know. It
Yeah,
it
yeah.
made me thirsty.
Oh, well, you got your tea.
Yeah, but
Hmm.
it's not like cool and refreshing. It's like warm and cozy.
Well, I don't think something cool and refreshing will help with your throat, honestly.
mm, Probably right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, yep, yep,
Yep, yep, yep.
yep, yep.
Uh,
Hmm?
I'm trying to log in on Twitch, but it just wants me to open the app, and I'm like, no, I just wanna log in with on my phone, but don't use the app because I can't download the app because I have a stupid phone that have Huawei. It's so I can't have Google services and stuff. Hmm.
Well, that's dumb.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
And I told everyone around me that oh you shouldn't get a Huawei because well they don't have Google services because yeah Trump and China and stuff. And everyone, yeah, okay. And what do I get? A Huawei. Because I don't fucking think. I'm
Mm.
sorry for cursing on your stream.
I curse all the time, so.
Okay. Don't know how PG we would shall do this, but with Otto and us two, it probably won't be
Mm-hmm.
PG.
Mm-hmm. Elizabeth sometimes too. Elizabeth
Yeah.
sometimes cuss.
Yeah.
It's always so shocking too. I wonder if Elizabeth is gonna like fall asleep again during this stream. They're so cute. They're so adorable.
Yeah.
Elizabeth, if you watch this, you're adorable.
Yeah.
We love you.
You're so cute.
Mm-hmm.
You.
Oh, sorry. You too, Otto. So don't have to feel left out. But you're cute in a Dom way. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
A Slytherin way. Yeah.
Mhm. In a Slytherin
Mm-hmm.
way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you, of course, are cute too, Kaden.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, that doesn't sound accurate.
What does sound accurate then?
That you're cute.
Ah, you. So you think? So you. So you think so. So you think trash.
You just sound so shocked.
You
I'm
have. You
sorry, go
have
ahead.
to. You have to. You have so low standards if you think trash are cute, Kaden.
I mean, I'm a trash can, so
I'm the trash can. You
I'm
are.
a trash can.
I'm a trash can.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Um. I'm.
Mm-hmm.
I. Have destroyed a trash can while jumping in it. That wasn't good.
Ow, you've destroyed me. How rude of you.
Mhm. You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Mhm. Thought you would enjoy some pain.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Now how you are and I know how you are and stuff. Oh, can't even talk. Okay, I can't open up the stream on my phone, so we just have to assume it's going okay. You
Yeah,
have it.
I mean, I'm sure. Uh, if it's not, either people will tell us or
That's true.
we'll know about it and just know to fix it next time.
Mhm. True. 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 Now I can log. Oh. Now I can sign in at least. Let's see.
Well, that's something.
I need to change my name because now it's just the True Moya-chan. I need to. My name needs to be the True Moya-chan on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. True. Or
Oh,
is it Moy-chan? No, it's Moya-chan.
hello, Panda.
Oh, it's Panda. Hello, Panda.
The D&D game isn't going to start for a little bit longer.
May-
We're just,
maybe maybe 20 minutes, kinda.
yeah, yeah, kind of. We're just checking to ensure that it's running smoothly and
Yeah.
everything.
So we just goofing around.
Mm-hmm. The others will join in a bit.
Mhm. Um, should we try to, uh, or maybe we should do that when if more people join our, uh, yeah, join. But we should do a recap, or should we try to let Ronan do a recap?
Yeah, I thought about that, and I'm not entirely sure because I don't want okay. So if Ronan comes on and Otto isn't on yet, then we can ask Ronan to do it because I don't want him to spend the entire time we all could be gaming to be explaining something like that because I was supposed to make a video about it and I
Mhm.
got too lazy.
Mhm.
So if he hops on before Otto,
Yeah.
uh, we can ask him to do
But
recap.
but our character. Oh well. Let's just say our characters saved Hogwarts like a month ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was probably like a month.
Yeah, we
Mm-hmm.
turned the we repaired the Philosopher's Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Our characters almost
Mm-hmm.
turned to gold. We rolled shitty.
They almost died.
Yeah.
We
Uh,
had to burn a plant
we had to burn a
and
plant.
find a stone.
Yeah. Um. Exactly. So our characters needed to be at hospital for like a week. Uh.
Well, yeah, it was probably like a week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now everything going kinda kinda
We're
okay.
focusing kind of on Quidditch right now, right around this time.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Uh.
Skye's on the Quidditch team. Natasha and Travis are backups
Yeah.
for certain positions, and then Revelic sadly didn't make it on team. Revelic's uh,
Hey,
stuff
Ronan.
is
Hello.
Ronan.
Ronan. Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going
Pretty
good.
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Elizabeth. Hi.
Hi,
Hi, Liz.
Elizabeth.
Hi, I need to grab headphones.
Mhm.
Uh
You
huh.
might actually need to be.
Um. Uh.
Oh, we do? Where me and Ronan are actually together, guys.
I know. I was just about to ask that. Yeah.
So happy for you guys that you can be in the same space and play. That's awesome.
Mhm. Mhm.
Do do
Oh, you
Ronan
sure?
make
Okay.
Ronan make sure that Elizabeth don't fall asleep.
Mhm.
So
Oh
she.
no, I got plenty of sleep last night. Don't
Oh,
worry.
good, good, good,
Oh, yay! Good.
good. I'm
Good. Yeah.
happy. Uh,
The perks of the perks of coming over to the boyfriend's house is I get to sleep.
yeah, that's good.
Mm.
I'm so happy for you to get some rest.
Mhm.
Yeah, it'll just be for 2 days, but oh here, sorry. We're gonna switch to Ronan's laptop real quick
Okay.
and see if we can duel us, and if not, then it's fine if we're in separate rooms. It's fine. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Here be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Woo! I wonder if it'll. Oh, it does pick up my voice.
Yeah, it does.
Can you hear us both fine though?
I.
Kind of. I mean, when you guys go to speak, there's a little bit of static, but I can hear you guys clearly. It's
Yeah.
more loud on my end.
Hmm.
Well, I'm fine with
So hang
switching
on.
rooms. That way it sounds better. Okay. Well, for now, I guess we're just gonna do this, and then when we actually start the game, we'll go into separate rooms because we just made breakfast, so we're gonna eat real quick.
Yeah,
Oh,
whatever
okay.
works. Completely fine.
Yeah. Um. And today we are trying to stream this. I know we talked
Mhm.
about it on Discord. Yes.
Mhm.
So we're streaming over at
On my
Kane,
Twitch.
on Kane Switch. But
Mhm.
we were talking, me and Kaden were talking about if we want to do a recap of our game
The
we have.
entire game?
Not the
The
entire
entire
game.
first year?
Not the entire game, but just so we have to introduce our characters. That's one.
Mhm.
And maybe a small, super quick kind of recap what have just the essentials what have happened.
Well, I do have like I guess what I've started everything with. Um, like every session, like here's what you did last time notes,
Ooh,
That's
that would
true.
be perfect.
which gradually get longer and longer.
Yeah.
So I do have that like ready to go.
I do know
Nice.
my friend Blanca wants to see our stream. Like she was so excited that you guys are gonna stream.
Mhm.
Whether or not if she's up at this time is a different story. She might still
Well,
be knocked out in bed.
it's gonna stay on my Twitch channel for like 14 days, so.
Oh, brilliant. Okay.
And we're gonna see about Moy saving it to their computer,
Mhm.
and then us figuring out how to upload it to my YouTube channel too. So
Ooh.
yeah.
Be going fancy.
I'll let her know, and then so for sure we have one listener.
Yeah. We have one right now too. Panda's listening.
Oh, Panda.
And one of my friends is gonna watch later. Well, two of my friends are. One's at a Comic-Con right now, and the other one is out in town.
Nice.
That's awesome. Oh, here, babe, go to my profile. I'm friends with Kaden. Are you not friends with me on Twitch? We're trying to upload. We're trying to get to Twitch and look at it.
Trying
I know I have the
to
app.
sneak in.
Good. Then you guys can let us know if it's running smoothly.
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
I'm trying to get into my account on my phone, but it's not wanna work.
Yeah.
That's what I do with Ronan. Sometimes Ronan will Twitch stream, and I usually will go on there and just be like, "There I am." And then go to. I have no idea how to go to my friends.
I don't know that you can. Just like see things.
You can, yeah. I just can't remember how. But I know you can. I do it often.
Kaden, your Twitch profile is King of Spades, right?
The King of Spades with
Oh,
underscores rather than spaces.
Oh, okay. It's like we can't find you.
Huh?
It's not showing up my friends list on his profile, so it should be. You have a K symbol. Oh yeah, there it is. That's you.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Nice.
Yeah, and I have a cold and I cough a lot, so we shall see how this goes. But sorry in advance if I cough.
Oh, you're
It's
good.
okay, baby.
I woke up feeling like I have either really bad allergies or a cold from a little niece that I have. So I either got a little cold from her or I just have really bad allergies today. But I'm like, coincidence.
Yeah.
What's the weather?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna get there.
Okay, baby. Oh, no, what were you gonna say, guys? I'm sorry.
What were you gonna say, Moy?
Nothing more than yeah, we shall see how it goes.
What I was gonna say is I was gonna ask you, Elizabeth and Ronan, what the weather was like up there.
Oh, it is. It's very cold. Yeah, actually, let me look out the window. Oh. Oh wow, it actually looks sunny out there.
Nice. We don't have any sun. The sky is white.
Oh, is this? It's cloudy, huh?
I don't have any sun too.
No sun either. Is it snowing for you, Moy?
It's not snowing, but it's. I don't have a sun.
Aww.
I just see the sun 3 hours every day. Then it gets dark. That's how it is in Sweden. But yeah, what are you gonna say?
Really? Like you only have the sun for a limited amount of time in the winter?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kind of like Alaska.
Huh?
That's how Ireland was when we
Kind
went
of
in
like
the
Alaska
summer.
as well.
Alaska, yeah, Alaska's known for it. That's crazy. It's so weird. I'm like, how do you not get sad because of this no sun?
You cannot get sad. Seasonal depression is a thing. Eating vitamin D tablets is a thing. Light rooms are a thing. Right, light lamps are a thing.
Oh my gosh.
There's so many.
Yeah, because that's how it was.
What were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say that's how it was in Ireland when we went in the summer. There was like so much sun, and it was like almost like 11 o'clock at night, and there was still sun. I was like, what is going on?
That's like exactly like in Sweden, because in Sweden the sun doesn't go down in summer like before like 2 or 3 in the morning. You can at least see it still.
Does it ever set in the summer, or is it still just like?
It's kind of setting, but it's like rising so fast. Like I think the sun is setting, or like the sun is gone, but it's still light outside for like 20 minutes and half hour. Then it's going up again.
That's crazy. That's the life though, cause so much sun. I would love it. I wouldn't like the winter, but
Sometimes.
Yeah, something.
What are you gonna say, Kaden?
I was just gonna say something about it being dark a lot makes me depressed. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that you guys need to come here during summer and experience, like, yeah, the sun never setting.
let's go, babe. It was a really good egg sandwich, by the way.
Nice.
Rona made egg sandwiches and I made tea.
That's good.
Aww.
Cute.
That's our breakfast today.
Awesome.
So we pulled up the stream and we just see like everybody's
Little Discord icon.
yeah, little Discord.
Yeah, that's how we roll today.
Yeah. The audio good though?
We didn't really test the audio because otherwise it would have doubled.
That's true. Yeah.
It sounds fine.
Okay.
Which is good.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm so excited today, guys.
I'm so excited. I have been waiting for this so long.
Me too. Guys, 2 weeks feels like it's been a year.
I mean, we haven't played since last year.
Oh,
that is very true. Yeah.
Oh.
Our first stream of the year, guys.
Yeah.
Right, and it's on the 2nd too of all days.
Oh, did you pull the prank when you were a kid and you come back to school from holiday breaks and stuff and like, oh, and told your friends like, oh, what did you get for Christmas this year? And they like began to explain like, haha, Christmas haven't been this year.
I am not, but that's funny.
We pull that all the time, me and my friends.
That's funny. I would always hear the ones saying like, "Oh, I haven't showered since last year."
Yeah.
Or I haven't gone to the bathroom.
At that point, I'm just like, how? So Otto's gonna be late today?
Yeah, a bit late.
Yeah. That's okay. Gives us all time to relax stuff and make sure stream's working and everything.
But How was Christmas for you guys? Was it good?
Both have a mouthful. Um, it was good. It was quiet. A little
Nice.
stressful, but ultimately
Hmm.
good. I got to see my friend Blanca. She moved in
Mhm.
October, and I got to see her for a brief moment for Thanksgiving, which was
Oh,
like I think like end November, and yeah, so it was kind of nice to see her for a couple of days.
No, nice.
that's good.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Mhm.
What'd you do, babe?
And just stayed in.
Oh,
Yeah, he
chill,
mostly stayed in.
chilling coaster time.
Hmm.
Nice.
You won Catan.
Yeah, we played board games.
Oh, nice.
Mhm.
I suck at Catan.
I've never played, so I have no idea how it works.
I'm
I've
so
never
bad.
played either. I've never even heard of it.
A lot of dice rolling.
Mhm.
Uh huh.
Hmm.
I wonder why you won.
And I
Yeah.
wonder why I suck at it.
Definitely more
Ah!
strategy, I think, than anything.
This is the real reason Ronan wanted to do a D&D game is to practice so he could be good at that game.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Um,
I don't know about you, but the sandwich and the tea was absolutely
I
perfect.
I was with my family at least during Christmas. Um, so it was nice. I got to see my nephew open a bunch of presents. That was cute.
Aw.
Wait, say that again, Moy. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Oh yes, that I was with family Christmas at mom and dad's, and it was so nice to experience Christmas from a child's perspective. Like my little nephew, 3 years old, he uh,
Mm.
he was so happy, and he was yeah, he was just glad about this is just what I wished for.
It reminds me of that video on YouTube of like the kid opening up an like a present and it's an avocado.
Yeah, and
Oh,
get super
so
happy.
cute. Yeah.
I love when parents are like, they teach their kids like always love, like not love, but like, always be thankful for the gift that you got, even if it's crappy. Like even if
Mhm.
it's an avocado.
Mhm.
There are some kids that are out there that are not like, they'll be like, an avocado, I didn't want this, and they'll like throw a whole entire tantrum. And there are some kids that are like, oh my god, thank you so much.
Mhm.
I
And
used
later
to
on, they,
love
mm-hmm.
every Christmas the boxes after opening the presents. The boxes were my favorite part.
No.
I had my sister convinced for 5 years that we came from a different planet and that's why our parents never understood us. And she still brings it up to me to this day because I'm like, oh yeah, like we came from Box Planet, like our mom kidnapped us, and this is where we really come from, and that's why we don't fit in here.
No.
Hey, that helps explain all the childhood trauma.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
That's awesome, though. The fact that you were able to keep it up for 5 years, though.
Mhm.
I know it was hilarious. Like, it's almost as legendary as people convincing little kids that Santa Claus is real. It's gonna go down in history.
I know for a second my cousin didn't want to do that to his daughter. Like, he didn't really want to tell her about Santa Claus because he felt like he was lied to as a child. And I'm like, you're such a drama queen.
Yeah, like, do you know how much power you have over little kids? You can convince your kids that the tooth fairy is secretly like an old hag that like lives under your bed and only comes out when you lose your teeth, and they'll never want to lose their teeth, and it'd be hilarious.
Mm.
Yeah, I
But
mean, we also have to be careful because you don't want to traumatize them either.
no, you don't want to Kaden, you don't want to traumatize kids. But
I'm
Santa,
not. I was traumatized. I turned out fine.
yeah, my mom and dad scared me with a troll in the basement. Hence why I didn't want to
Oh,
go to the basement.
that that makes sense.
But I think that was just because the stairs was really steep and they didn't want us to go there alone. but still,
Mhm.
um, but it,
Like they had good intentions.
yeah, but with Santa Claus, it's more like it's magical, it's nice and sweet, and it's about like giving and sharing. So that's that's nice.
And
And
also,
it's hard to prove if he's real or not. Because even though people were like, yeah, it's our parents giving us the presents and not Santa Claus,
Mhm.
there's no saying that he doesn't exist and he's just watching.
Mhm.
And maybe he uses his magical powers to give parents the idea of what to get their kids for Christmas.
Maybe we don't know.
so yeah, my mom used to always say like there are a couple times where they'd be so poor at Christmas they wouldn't know what to get or what to give, and somehow things would just work out. Things would work out to
Hmm.
where they would have enough money to buy the thing that they wanted to give somebody, or like I don't know, you'd have to ask her, but she would always remember like sometimes I'm like I don't know if I got this specific gift or if somebody gave it to me, or like they were able to give more than they thought they could, and that was the nice feeling. So they're like maybe Santa Claus exists and he's just, kind of helping you a little bit.
That's
Mm-hmm.
awesome though.
Magic of Christmas.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We, I don't know. I talked to Kaden about this, but in Sweden we also have like we celebrate Christmas Eve, like the 24th,
Mm-hmm.
and we actually have Santa come. Someone is dressed up to Santa and deliver the presents to the kids.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know I
he,
wanted to ask if you guys have any like traditions or anything that's like over there that we don't have here in the States.
but yeah, that's one thing, and we.
Uh,
Mhm.
Moy, you were telling me about how everyone sits down and watches those shows.
Oh yeah, 3 p.m. during Christmas Eve, there is a show. It's like a Donald Duck show. It's always the same like shows. Always the same like everything happens like it's identical to last year. But even then, everyone sits down and watch Donald Duck during Christmas. Uh, and even if you hate it, you kind of sit down and look at it, so you just can complain over why are we watching this again this year? It's nothing special. It's always the same. But like it's tradition. Um, so yeah, that's one thing. Like 3 o'clock, Donald Duck, no exception. You sit down and watch, even if you hate it. And
This is awesome.
It's like the entire world just stops at that time, stops doing whatever they're doing
mhm,
just to watch that.
mhm,
The entire Sweden.
Yeah.
entire
Yeah.
Sweden. And we also have a tradition like I think it's the you can do it during Christmas, but it's most likely when you are going to like throughout your tree Christmas tree that you dance around it and sing songs.
Really?
Yeah, you
I
can.
gotta see this now.
um,
I want to go over there and experience Swedish traditions and or holidays that we don't, because that'd be so cool just to do something like different or new. Like I kid you not, even like spending Christmas and holidays with Ronan is so different.
mhm,
Cause
Mm-hmm.
like my family, we're Mexican, so we like at Christmas time we do pozole, we do menudo, we do tamales, like that's what we eat. And he's over here having like Thanksgiving 2.0 and having like similar food that we eat at Thanksgiving, and I'm like, it's just so weird. It's so I don't know. It's
mhm.
just weird that even here like we have the holidays different. So it's gonna be very interesting later on if we combine the holidays, how we're gonna do
Yeah.
Christmas.
You know how fun that would be for all of us to get together for the holidays and just make a bunch of dishes that we normally make for that holiday?
I would
Oh,
fucking. That would be so awesome.
That would be loads of fun, yeah.
That be.
I'm totes excited for all of Moy's delicious foods.
Yeah. In uh during like um Christmas we have a lot of potato, like and we have a lot of pickled herring. I don't know.
Ew.
in different flavors. We have a lot of fish, and we have a lot of like we have um, it's called gravad lax. You like it sounds gross, but it's really delicious. You kind of you put a bunch of salt and sugar, and I think that's it on a salmon, and you like let it be in like the refrigerator for like how long you want it, like maybe a week before Christmas, and then you take it out, and it's so delicious. I know it sounds not good, but it's good. And we have like meatballs. We have uh, a special like sausage that is called the prince sausage. They are like small sausages. They're really cute. Um, we have a lot of weird stuff actually. When I became to think about it, we we uh, we have a lot of mustard as well. We are weird. I just feel right now.
Everyone's weird in their own way.
Mhm. And but yeah, everyone's tradition in Sweden is kind of different as well. But that's how we celebrate the least. And I know many people are watching Donald Duck, and I know also that people dance around the trees. But with you, we dance around like uh flower pole that are symbolic for a phallic symbol as well during like midsummer. So we are weird.
Hmm. It sounds like loads of fun if you ask me.
Dancing around a phallic symbol.
Mhm.
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 And sing about little small frogs. Mhm.
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 Very cottagecore of Sweden. I legit just had pizza for Christmas. Well, Christmas Eve.
That's nice.
I don't remember what I ate for Christmas. Yeah.
But yeah, what did you do? I have talked about a bunch of Swedish stuff. What did you do, Kaden?
Christmas I legit was on call with you, so
True. True.
uh
We played Phasmo, right? Was it then?
mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah, we played Phasma. We were Santa's little helpers going
Right.
around trying to help make sure that the ghosts were being good.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Christmas Eve, I went and hung out at my family's place, and we just all relaxed and watched TV and all that good stuff.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Move past you again.
My goodness.
How long did Otto say they're gonna be?
They didn't say how long. They just said that they'll be a little late.
Mm. Is anybody watching the stream? I feel bad for them, like waiting for D&D.
Well, I mean, we only have one person right now, and then when it is posted and stuff, um, I'll probably make a TikTok about it and be like,
Mhm.
skip to this timestamp to watch it.
Mhm.
Like, hey, we were kind of catching up on holiday stuff, but
Yeah.
we were waiting for one of our members. Skip to this.
And then the next time we do it, stream and stuff, we'll like start it right when everyone's ready.
Yeah, because now it was just like we wanted to see so everything was in order on my computer.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
today was just making sure that everything's like working properly.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Boy.
And hey, they who watching, they get to know us a little better. We.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So that's something.
They get to hear all of our crazy stories.
Crazy stories. Yes, yes.
I'm sure we have crazier stories.
Mhm.
Ronan's watching somebody cover a bird with a little blankie.
On
Aw,
is
on
it?
YouTube?
No, he's just on his phone on the internet.
Video.
Oh,
Oh.
is it alive? Yes. Is it a live
Oh
bird?
yes,
Good.
Yeah.
yeah, it's a live bird. He's like toasty because it's cold in the snow, and so
Oh.
they wrap a cute little blanket around them.
So
Oh.
cute.
That's cute. Birds are
That's
so
so
wholesome. They are so sweet. I love
Mm-hmm.
birds.
I mean, they can be a-holes, but yeah, I love birds too.
Seagulls can be a-holes. Seagulls are a-holes. They are like spawn of Satan.
Crows too, but like crows will pick on tiny birds, or like sometimes tiny birds will gang up on big crows.
Yeah. But
Mhm.
but seagulls, they literally just like take stuff out of your hand if they want to.
Okay,
Oh.
but like
They have
all
no
birds,
boundaries. They have no social
all
distancing.
all birds push their babies out of the nest to make them fly.
Not all birds.
That's like throwing your kid off a building and like just trusting that they're gonna live that.
Not all birds. Most of the time, the baby birds know that they must learn, so they jump out themselves.
You try and commit suicide.
I
Oh, the poor birds.
Or baby birds.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
I have such headache pressure.
Oh no.
Like my whole left side right here, babe,
Oh.
is just pressure.
Well, um, while we're waiting,
Mhm.
we can get started with something that Otto doesn't necessarily need to be here for.
Mhm.
Okay. I guess strap your boots on and get ready for the second Quidditch match of the season.
Oh.
Oh wait, do I have to take off?
Probably.
Aw, damn it. I shall BRB, guys. I'm gonna go and sing you something then.
Okay. I think some of those stuff is in there.
I think, yeah, I didn't know.
Can you try the other one, Keelan?
I can go see this. I need my thing.
Get your dice and everything.
Yeah, I got my dice. Okay, I'm gonna jump on it then.
Alright.
Which one are playing, by the way?
Hmm?
Who's playing? Which houses?
It's Hufflepuff versus Ravenclaw.
Oh, it's right.
Nice, nice.
Carry down.
How should Travis do?
Woo.
He wanna share on all of his friends.
My phone's dying.
One cheek is colored yellow, one cheek is colored blue. Like Sweden, but yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Wanna share on both of his friends.
Mm-hmm. This is like probably the most confusing moment of Travis's 11-year-old life. Is who to support, who to cheer for.
How soon? Yeah. Probably.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Heyo, Elizabeth.
Hello.
Heyo.
There's a bunch of cat hair over here, babe.
Oh no. I mean, if it's that bad, you can maybe still be in here.
Nah, it's okay.
No, I'll survive. I'll be fine. I just gotta reorganize some things over here because your mom has a bunch of stuff. Okay, we're almost settled.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say Revelic just slept in
No.
for this Quidditch match.
You don't think that me and Caden's character, we would literally drag him out of bed.
That's
Well, it
true,
would just
but like,
be you, and you're probably like on call just in case something happens.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So you gotta run.
Travis would wake Revelic up or try to.
we can say she got detention.
No, we.
Like even just be in the stands, but in a different spot.
She fell asleep in the stand.
Revelic are sitting beside Travis. No, it's not an option. But maybe Revelic doesn't keep any attention on the match or something. I don't know.
Okay.
She just pops in. Wow, how did I get here?
Travis would be
Snaps
looking
awake.
forced to.
Right.
I know, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So it's pretty bad weather today.
Oh, that's lovely.
Makes sense.
It's a winter storm now. Very wet and rainy.
Hmm.
Yep. So the sort of Quidditch like way it works. Basically, anybody that's playing rolls, and then depending on what they roll, that sort of progresses or inhibits the other team. And it's the same general thing. So like on a 10 plus, you do really well. On a 7 to 9, you do okay.
Is
and then
there
6 or lower, you kind of ruin things.
is there a penalty to my rolls due to the weather, or am I fine?
Based on the weather, where is it? I don't think there's any penalty to your rolls. It makes something else trickier. Well, basically, whenever you roll badly, I can throw something else in your way.
That's lovely.
Like,
Okay.
I can make things worse if you roll bad.
All right.
And then you add to your roll based on your position. So for Keeper, it's plus Soul, and then Seeker, it's plus Mind.
Okay, let me open up this guy's thing real quick. Alrighty.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll a few times to see whether or not the Ravenclaw Seeker is injured enough that Natasha has to step in and play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited. I hope they don't get injured, but I'm excited because I'm ready. But I hope they don't get injured.
Okay. All right. Is everyone ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a very wet and rainy day today. Everybody has probably brought their umbrella or wearing a thick coat.
Except for the Quidditch players, but yeah.
Quidditch players they've got their regular uniform, which is kind of cloaky anyways.
Yeah.
And I feel like that it's probably kind of weatherproof.
Mm-hmm.
Although like your hands and face is probably still very cold. But at least it's not snowing just yet.
That's true.
So, you're in the sort of like locker room preparation area. You're probably getting a speech from John. He's your captain. I mean, it's pretty generic stuff that you've maybe heard him say at practice. I think Hufflepuff had. Well, they won the House Cup last year, but I don't think they won the Quidditch Cup. I think Slytherin's been dominating that. Or at the very least, they've been winning all of their games. But you know, this year might be your year.
Let's hope so.
A brand new keeper who did great at the tryouts. The rest of the team is good and experienced. And he thinks he can really do it this time. So, without much further ado, you head out onto the pitch, where it's definitely kind of muddy. Cold. You see all the Ravenclaws dressed in their blue robes are similarly looking kind of pumped and ready to go. Madam Hooch has the captains, shake hands and all. Then you all kick off into the air, ready to begin the game. And so you probably fly over to the goalposts while the rest of the team, I think it's kind of like lined up in the middle, and then the Seekers are both overhead. You see, I think barely, you see the Bludgers come out. Like you're having to sort of strain through the rain and mist.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough one. You hear like the announcer saying, "All right, there's the snitch, and here comes the quaffle, and the game begins." You probably see your own team a bit easier just because of the bright yellow. You see them fly back and forth. There's a few shots made here and there. Why don't you go ahead and roll your dice to see how well you perform?
2D.
Yep, 2d6 plus your soul.
10.
10. Okay. So, I think you're maybe a little nervous for this, but I think you do feel confident and prepared. All that practice has been paying off. You see the Ravenclaw chasers sort of tossing the quaffle back and forth as they get closer and closer to the goal. You see one of them sort of dives down towards your left. I think at the last minute you realize that this is like a feint, it's a distraction. And you fly up towards your right and manage to, almost like you knew that's where they were aiming, like you were there before they even threw it. And the river, it's almost like they passed the ball to you, is how good you capture it.
Yes.
Just gonna roll a bit for the score as it continues. I feel like Quidditch is kind of more like how basketball is played, in the sense that it's like fast-paced with like enough scoring that the snitch isn't an automatic win, or like it shouldn't be. So even though you are stopping like 90% of shots, a few do slip by, and that's like to be expected. But you know that your own chasers are doing like even better. So you're still in the lead right now. After probably like a few minutes of gameplay, it's 30 to 70 with Hufflepuff in the lead. Go ahead and roll again.
11.
11. Okay. So Sam, you are just like crushing it this game.
Yes.
You are
Um,
so good. Oh my lord.
I love my
like
dice. I'm telling
the
you.
only shots going through are ones that like you could never have caught. Like not even a professional would have got that.
Mhm.
Like
I'm up with the professionals, guys.
Travis
think,
just stands
like-
in the bleachers with like his mouth open, like, oh my god, that's amazing.
like, the only time you miss is when like a bludger hit you like halfway to the quaffle and you were diving to catch it. It just kind of like barely scraped by and bounced in. Um, okay. Unfortunately, it's Ravenclaw does get a good few in. And they managed to catch up a bit until it's 120 to 170. You're still in the lead. And it's at this point that the Ravenclaw Seeker takes a tumble.
Uh-oh.
And Natasha, your captain,
Oh boy.
swoops down.
Oh, no.
There's typically no like stoppage in play of Quidditch. I think only for pretty serious fouls do you actually like, the whistle is blown and everybody kind of halts for a little bit. So there's like a minute maybe where the captain of Ravenclaw comes down into the sort of Ravenclaw locker room area, and he tells you to get on your broom and get out there now.
Oh no.
Very close. We're behind, but if you catch the snitch, that'll put us in the lead. That sort of.
Oh great.
You can
It's
do
close. We can do this. Hey, Otto's here.
Hi,
Oh.
we are immediately in a Quidditch match.
Hufflepuffs and Ravenclaws. Natasha's just about to go in.
Go in where?
To
repeat
the
your
game.
name.
Quidditch.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just got here. Told me as if it's fucking obvious.
Happy New Year's,
Yeah.
by the way.
But yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Natasha,
Okay.
you're
Okay.
in.
Go ahead.
So now we got 2 players on the field.
Wow.
So Natasha, you will have to roll plus your mind.
Oh, thank I was like, please don't let it be soul. Please don't let it be soul. Okay, so roll.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, please be good. Okay, so 5. I got 10.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
That's a good roll.
We're on a roll
Thank God.
today, yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, the Seeker is a pretty important position.
I know.
Wait, did I catch the snitch?
Well, I'm gonna roll again to see the points.
Okay.
And actually, Skye, you get another chance to roll.
Do I
and
roll
maybe,
again?
Yeah, if you roll really good, then I don't know. The game could end in a tie, even. Depends on how well I roll as well.
11?
11. Okay, so you're both like. You are both kind of star players right now.
Oh my god.
At this moment, they start questioning why Natasha is a replace and not like the actual one.
Can I
Oh man.
quiet you down, Ship?
See, I did good because I rolled a bunch of times right now to hopefully get all the bad rolls out, and then I rolled again and finally got a good one.
Okay, let me just do
Nice.
a quick bit of math. So, as Skye is blocking so many shots. Natasha, you skirt through the air, looking for a tiny glint of gold in this storm, really. Just wet and rainy. All around kind of unpleasant to be in. Um, little more quick math.
Chip's killing it with the music again.
Such good music taste.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unfortunately,
For who?
for one of you, somebody has to win. That's all I
Yeah.
can say.
Yeah.
What's the verdict?
I think you do
What's the
play
damage?
super well, both of you really. The game ultimately ends with Ravenclaw with 190 points and Hufflepuff with 220.
Yes!
Congratulations, Skye.
Woo! Afterwards, by the way, Skye, like, once they land, Skye, like, runs over and nearly trips from all the mud and hugs Natasha.
We're just cheering because regardless, we won.
Yeah.
Like one of us won, so that's all that matters.
Let's see, I think that puts Hufflepuff tied with Gryffindor
Mm-hmm.
for overall like Quidditch score.
Mhm.
Slytherin is still in the lead by 10 points there.
For now.
Kill them.
Murder.
I mean,
by the way, Otto, Travis, like, Ronan wanted
He
you to
kidnapped you.
Yeah, kidnapped you too.
Hey, well, you know, at this point, since the last game I got kidnapped as well, I was just expecting that to happen.
Yeah,
So,
so-
you know what? Sure.
Yeah, yes,
I'm
so
not
you
happy
know.
about it, but
Ronan wanted your characters to sleep in, but all other one like, nah.
I suggested you have detention, but no one agreed on that.
Yeah, no, because
Travis,
wow, I love it that you guys just started Jaegering my character without any of my consent at all. You're all just like, yeah, well, you know what? Our character now, bitch.
yeah, we were just like, yep, no, we're dragging them. They were
yeah,
We're driving now.
yeah, we
One
were
more bit
dragging
of good news for everyone.
What?
Good
For
news.
winning a Quidditch match, Hufflepuff gets 50 points.
them.
And then for participating, Ravenclaw gets 10.
Yeah, participation trophies.
Yes.
nothing.
But this does put Hufflepuff in the lead, actually,
Oh,
with 130 house points.
Yes.
damn.
Why?
You're just
Um,
slaying.
Mhm.
Hufflepuff.
You just say slaying.
Yeah, I did.
Then
Dying.
Don't judge me.
Dying because of that.
It's still this moment when I feel bad for Ronan for being our DM.
Yeah. Don't judge
I
me
always feel bad
and
for
my
Ronan.
millennial
Yeah.
ways to say stuff.
Uh-huh.
You Gen Z.
You're so patient with us.
Oh,
Love how whenever we just start talking, he's always like, okay, well.
Yeah.
now, now that we're all here, I'll do a bit of a recap and we can get into the bulk of today's session.
Domination.
I was gonna
Domination.
say we should all like do like a proper introduction, so that way people who decided to skip and come to like this point,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
even
yeah.
the
Exactly.
do an interview.
Do you want to do the introduction first then?
Okay. Yeah, Kaden and Moy, how do you guys want to start this shindig?
Uh, I don't know. Kaden and his
And, how about we all roll one dice, and whoever gets the higher roll has to introduce their character first, and then it goes down from there. The lowest roll goes last.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rolling a d6, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Roll initiative, yeah.
Oh, just
I've got
one.
a 5. Just one. Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, by the way, guess what I'm using? My new dice.
They look like
fucking
Ravenclaw colors. They are so dope.
They're so
Um,
cool.
I got
Kaden,
6.
I also rolled a 5. So should I just re-roll since you've already rolled?
You can do
Wait.
rollies.
But yeah,
Roll off.
roll off.
Yeah. We'll
Okay.
both roll again.
We'll see if anybody
see.
rolls a 6, I guess, first.
I did roll a 6.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 4 just now. Again.
5. Damn it.
Okay. Yeah.
No, wait.
Otto, your turn.
Get ready for the 1, guys.
No.
Oh, I
No.
got 3! Last again! Hell yeah! Even more rolling with new dice!
Okay, so Moy, Elizabeth, me. Yeah, Revelic. Okay, go.
And
Yeah,
then Ronan
okay.
can go last.
Yeah. Okay. My character's name is Travis Wood. And he's half blood. He's. I think the most important thing to know about him is, first of all, he's mute, so he do sign language, and he has an owl that can like talk for him as well. And he like write on piece with quill and parchment paper as well. He's in Gryffindor. He's a very classic Gryffindor, classic jock. Nothing more, nothing less. He had 2 sisters. No, 2 sisters. What I'm saying, he has 2 siblings at Hogwarts. One a brother that is in Gryffindor, 5th year, and he has a sister in Ravenclaw, 3rd year. Other than that, I don't know. He's adventurous. He loves to play games, and he always trying to like keep the group sort of like happy. Yeah. Your turn.
Is that it?
Yeah. I don't know what more to say.
Okay.
Okay. See, my character is Natasha Woods. She's also a half-blood. She is in Ravenclaw. To kind of give a little bit of backstory, like both of her parents are. She came from a happy like parenting. Like her mom's name is Astrid. Her dad's name is Basil, and she has 2 siblings: Darcy, who's 2 years younger than her, and her baby brother West, who's 4 years younger. She hates spiders. Her family's pretty laid back. She cares most about her siblings and her best friends. She loves playing Quidditch. She's very honest, and she likes playing Quidditch, baking, and reading, and is just kind of there to help out and whatever anyone needs. She's loyal, observant, smart, intimidating, a little ambitious, but she can also be pretty insecure, a little prideful, because that's that Ravenclaw aspect just a tad. Aloof, standoffish, and dominating. She has bright red hair and green eyes. Has a little bit of trauma because her her cousin Callista died in the Battle of Hogwarts. So she was 6 at the time, and she lost her cousin as well as her aunt and uncle. So she's a little nervous about starting Hogwarts and coming into all of that, because a little bit of trauma's kind of coming back to her. But other than that, she gets through it, has lots of fun with her friends, and just wants to make sure that everyone's okay.
That was such a good backstory.
I know. Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah.
And I'm
Really
here
good.
like blah 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 blah. Okay, go on.
Oh no, I loved yours, Moy. I loved yours.
First is always the hardest.
Yeah, being first is
I
hard.
forgot backstory
Yeah.
completely, but well, it will reveal itself. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm sure whatever we miss, we'll throw in somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'll come up eventually.
Oh, Natasha also has a kitty too.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Is that it?
That's it. I'm good.
Okay. My character is Skye Royal. He's a half-blood Hufflepuff. He also has a kitty named Amulet, before I forget. His father is sort of in the department in the Ministry of Magic where the Aurors are, but he's like really high up. And his stepmom works in the werewolf containment in the Ministry of Magic. He has 5 siblings, all half siblings. He is the only one in his family who, from his knowledge, had a Muggle parent or any Muggle bloodline. He comes from a pretty sheltered life. His dad wasn't the most nurturing, and so he has a house elf by the name of Spooky, who he calls Boo, who's basically taken care of him since he was a little kid. And his father has always had him homeschooled. So, what else? Skye never really made friends until he came to Hogwarts because his father, more of like, it's not yet determined if it was like out of embarrassment because his family like hates Muggles, but he always tried to keep Skye on a tight leash, and even during parties would like make sure Skye was entertained with something else. Skye knows how to dance and how to play the piano, as he's been learning for 5 years now. He is adventurous, cheerful, empathetic, reliable, endearing. However, he can also be eccentric, naive, passive to an extent, soft, and insecure. He's very cheerful and always like he wants to be friends with everyone and has a sense of like he doesn't like the idea that someone could hate him. He's actually I think that's pretty much it. He's the keeper of the Hufflepuff Quidditch team as of this year. He loves magical creatures. He's the only one he's ever actually met was a Niffler by the nickname of Bubbles that they saved. But he has read a lot about magical creatures and has a huge fond for them. And I'm pretty sure that's it.
Okay.
Great.
Cool. Last
So,
and least.
Revelic.
So my character is called Revelic Trip. She is the youngest of 2 older siblings by a very large margin. She has 2 parents, Natari and Moko Trip. And she comes from, she's a full blood, by the way. And she comes from a sort of very regimental family. They aren't kind of the huggy, feel-good type. She was taught from a very young age to be standoffish because of her parents' sort of jobs. They're kind of like they're called hit wizards. So they're kind of like a secret service in a sense, kind of like auras. And yeah, she's not a very nice person to approach. I mean,
Until you
yeah.
begin to scratch the surface.
Sure.
I also forgot that Skye's wealth status is pretty high. So, okay, sorry, continue.
Oh, I just forgot that. Yeah, definitely.
Ronan.
I can. Sorry, Ronan. I can flick in. I can say that, Travis, that are also kind of strict towards Travis, kind of like looking out for him. I don't want him to get in trouble. And he works at the Ministry of Magic. But yeah, no, Ronan, go.
All of our parents work at the Ministry of
Yeah,
Magic.
all
That's
of your
still
parents
hilarious.
somehow know each other.
Yeah.
We haven't figured out how they know each other. I think
No.
Natasha's like the only one that doesn't come from like a really broken family, aside, the family deaths. But
Yeah, your immediate family is whole
Mhm.
for now.
You gotta have some family trauma.
Mm.
just a little bit,
Mhm.
Okay, yeah,
Yep.
Ronan, your turn.
Okay, so the story thus far,
This is Ronan, our DM, by the way.
If you couldn't tell
Do you want
by the obvious fact that he's heading for ridiculous cats.
Mhm.
do you want to introduce like what you do and a little bit about the game, and then we can go into the recap? That way, the audience knows what the heck is going on.
Going on.
sure, I
Mhm.
guess.
I guess.
I guess I have to explain what's going on and can't just put people in the middle of a scenario.
Mhm.
Alright, so this is a game called Witchcraft and Wizardry. It was created by Wax Steven, who is a Twitch streamer. I think they run a channel called Table Story. So check them out because I have nothing to do with this. It's all stuff that they've made.
Well, you made the story. Storyline.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. The story that we've played is original, I guess, in the sense that it's disconnected from the rest of the Harry Potter world. Like no previously appearing characters other than some teachers.
It's set in 2003, I think.
Yeah, like 5 years after the Battle of Hogwarts, we meet our players. But yeah, so the system is called Witchcraft and Wizardry. It's based on like the Apocalypse World game. So it's pretty simple. You use 2d6 and then add a stat to do basically everything. So it's pretty easy to get started and get into it. But for us, let's see. So we met all of our characters when they got their letters inviting them to Hogwarts. We saw them all go to Diagon Alley and get all their school supplies. They all got wands from Garrison Ollivander, who's the nephew of Garrick. He's quite a bit younger and a lot more friendly and less sort of creepy than Ollivander. Natasha ran into a few other students, Michael and Rosie McCann. They are both Muggle-born. Rosie is in their year with everyone else, and her older brother Michael is the Slytherin prefect. Rosie was also eventually sorted into Slytherin. Natasha also bumped into a peculiar boy with this slick black hair, who comes into the story a bit later. Let's see, what else? Later on the train, everybody except Natasha kind of met and got to know each other a little bit. Natasha spent the journey with Rosie and two other students, Hannah and Barbara, who were eventually sorted into Ravenclaw with Natasha and Revelic. When the school year started, he had Defense Against the Dark Arts. He did all right there. Travis had Transfiguration and didn't do quite as well. Everybody was kind of bad at flying to start with Revelic being the most successful. And you did see Martin sneaking around with this weird wooden apple. And then Skye and Travis eventually found him in the dungeons, where he slipped into a trance and delivered a prophecy to them. Later on, Travis found some things missing in the Gryffindor common room. And that continued for basically everybody else. Martin eventually convinced Skye to give him a memory of the prophecy, which kind of fuzzied the memory for Skye, although you can still remember it more or less completely. Natasha and Revelic were bullied a little bit with some pranked gifts. I believe it was a book of children's riddles and the toy broomstick.
Yes.
Yep.
Classes were like okay to fine, I think, for everyone. You met Neville in herbology. He was there for like a work study sort of thing. You still have Professor Sprout teaching the class, but Neville's around here and there helping out. Eventually, Revelic followed a few 7th years to a room on the 3rd floor, where they seem to have disappeared, leaving a trail sort of dust to the center of the room. But it took you a while to figure out what happened there. And then you had Quidditch Tryouts, where Natasha and Travis both got sort of backup positions as Seeker and Chaser for their teams, and Skye landed the keeper slot. You noticed some more stuff was missing. Travis eventually caught some hares in a trap. And then one day, your Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, Professor Shallot, was missing. And who was filling the slot but Revelic's father? He tried teaching them the class, which didn't go super well for anyone. So that was a bit unfortunate. Later on, Martin talked to you a little bit, and you all seemed very suspicious of him. He talked to Travis alone, and basically telling him not to share the prophecy with anyone, just to kind of keep that between them and Skye. Revelic spoke with the Ravenclaw prefect, Clara Keene, and you discovered that a small creature had been taking them. And eventually you put it together that it was the Niffler bubbles. Natasha and Travis got some brooms from the school shed, and Travis also found the broken parts of an old Nimbus 2000. Natasha found a little puzzle that nobody has solved yet. Skye also picked out a pretty good broom from the shed, and eventually you got a little bit of a hint from Michael as a little workaround for first years not being allowed brooms. Before that, Skye managed to tackle the Niffler bubbles. You found Revelic's little broom charm that she lost, and also Martin's prophecy orb.
Oh, I forgot I still had that.
Yeah, you still have that.
Wow, I get some important plot piece.
That's just been burning a hole in your pocket.
Well, to be fair, I didn't know it belonged to him, so.
Well, you were there when it was not only delivered but made into the orb.
Yeah, but okay. Skye has my brain, so we're both kind of slow.
Anyways, you still have that, and that's gonna come up soon.
Be prepared. I'm glad we did this recap then.
Martin's just like, yeah, remember that one thing? And Skye's like, oh, hey, I found something that looks similar to that.
Anyways, so Bubbles escaped, and then when you went to eat, you discovered your silverware had turned into gold, along with the silverware of some other students. So like all your forks and knives sort of bent out of shape when you tried to use them, and then they turned back into the regular metals. This definitely sort of caught the attention of those 7th year students, who all got up to leave, and also Martin, who is the boy with the slick black hair. So they all left the Great Hall. The 7th year sort of split up to check the kitchens and the 3rd floor corridor. Martin also went to the dungeons, and the 4 of you split up to kind of follow both of the groups. In the dungeons, Travis and Skye were unable to get into the kitchen.
It's a wonderful painting, really
yeah.
is.
Such a wonderful
Bringing that
painting.
back, are we?
Yeah.
Revelic and Natasha tried to find a hidden door-like object, but also were not able to. The 7th years left the kitchen, who kind of just left you alone. And then you went into the kitchen and saw a crow. The crow flew away, but Skye was able to catch up to it and discovered it was Martin, who is an animagus. Which very odd for a 1st year. Natasha and Revelic also tried to leave, but they were caught by the 2 7th years, who cast a few spells on them before they left. And with nothing else to really work with, he kind of had to leave things alone. Later on Halloween, you met up with Rosie, who invited you all to sneak out to the Shrieking Shack for a little Halloween adventure. You were all attacked by a red cap, but you were able to incinerate it and save Rosie. Unfortunately, on your way back in, you were caught by Professor Callistus, your transfiguration professor, and you all got detention. So early the next day, you woke up for detention. Skye managed to catch Bubbles this time, and found a lump of obsidian laced with gold cracks. And when you held the stone, it started to turn his fingers into gold. So you kind of just dropped it and left it there and went to detention.
Mm-hmm. With Bubbles.
With Bubbles, yeah.
Yeah.
There, you and Professor Callistus left to go see Hagrid to give him the Niffler. And everybody else started cleaning the trophy room. You found some familiar names. Eventually, Skye showed up to help clean. See, Mike, who looked like he had gotten into a fight, and that's why he was in detention, destroyed some awards that had been given to students who later went on to become Death Eaters. The guy's house elf showed up to check in on him at his father's request, which didn't go over super well with
everyone.
Well, your friends were supportive, I guess, but mostly Mike and Martin, less so Rosie, just because she's not super familiar with anything. But they kind of made a big deal about, like, hey, we don't like slavery. Not really knowing that your elf is much more of a friend to you.
To Skye, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, Spooky sees it that way. His dad definitely doesn't, but you know.
So, you had a bit of a fight. Not really fight, but like words were exchanged. Mike talked about being like the first Muggle-born Slytherin and having to deal with that. Martin didn't really talk much more about anything, 'cause he's a bit more reserved. Later at lunch, you talked about all of your home lives and traumas and stuff, and then
Mhm.
you went to go try to find that strange stone that you had left earlier, only to see that it was missing. You did find one of the 7th year students who had been turned into a solid gold statue. And that's when you split up to get a teacher to help and go check that room with the dust trail that you hadn't quite figured out just yet. Eventually, you did find a sort of concealed trap door, and you did find Professor Morn, who's your potions professor, who sort of figured out that there was some sort of alchemy was the cause. Then you all went up to the 3rd floor corridor and down the trap hole, where you solved a puzzle, and you fought some old leftover defenses from something, including some devil's snare, flying keys, and these sort of stone statues of chess pieces.
We all nearly died.
Yeah, you all were very gravely injured.
Mm.
Bleeding out, Cash.
Eventually, you found sort of alchemy room where a Ravenclaw 7th year student was slowly being turned into gold as she desperately tried to fix this stone. And you saw the 2 other students had already been turned into gold. So last time, you found Aria, was her name, frantically looking between a mirror and the stone, and she explained that the mirror was giving her instructions. Some of the group tried to help, while the others debated on going back. Eventually, Aria was fully transformed, and the stone started getting worse without anybody working on it. Skye moved Aria out of the way to try and work on the stone, and got some help from Natasha and Travis. And you figured out you could get instructions from the mirror, basically by willing it, kind of convincing it that what you desperately wanted more than anything was to figure out how to fix this Philosopher's Stone. Despite slowly turning to gold, the group was able to stabilize it, and you were eventually found by McGonagall as you succumbed to your injuries. You all woke up about a week later, mostly healed and back to normal, with the stone safely contained, and being used to slowly reverse the process. While the 4 of you were fine after a while, it looked like it would take a lot longer for the 7th years to be completely de-transformed. You had your first Quidditch match between Gryffindor and Slytherin. Unfortunately, Travis did not get to play. And then Slytherin had this narrow victory of like 10 points over Gryffindor. Later, you met with Mike and Rosie, who explained that the Slytherin team is led by a pureblood supremacist called Jake the Snake Flint. Jake only chooses like-minded players for the team, and he's sort of the leader of this sort of pureblood gang in Slytherin, only opposed by Mike and a couple of his friends, including Martin. When the Quidditch players all returned from the match, Revelic tried to jinx one of them, and the
Tried
two
is
of
the
you
key
had
word.
like
She makes such good decisions.
a little
Yeah.
chat about politics before finally heading to bed. So let's see. Revelic was later. I think he went and tried to find out the names of everyone.
Mhm.
I have them now.
He made names.
So this is probably a public record enough that you would know. The team consists of Jake the Snake, Piper the Viper,
Oh,
Mark the Shark,
No.
Brian the
hate
Lion,
you.
Kelly the Bee, Lane the Crane, and Ram Daniel.
why are they so lame?
Just so normal.
They are so lame.
Ram Daniel, who was
Hold on,
wearing a
hold
pair
on.
of white Vans.
Oh no. So Jake the Snake, Piper the Viper, Kelly the Bee, Ram Daniel. Who else?
Blaine the Crane and Brian the Lion.
Brilliant names.
So they're
Thank you.
Incredible.
so lame, so lame.
I wish we knew this before we met them.
Yeah. Oh.
It's something to work with. Okay. Elizabeth, are you awake?
Elizabeth.
I'll take that as a no.
No.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
Huh?
Were you asleep?
I may have dozed off listening to the recap.
Well, that's fine.
We were just
feel like I
recapping
knocked out.
everything.
Yeah. It's okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I got too
That's
comfortable in Sonia's bed.
Are you tucked in?
I fully tucked myself into the sheet.
That
Ah.
And
you
That's
set
a
it up
mistake right there.
yourself, Elizabeth. You
Yeah.
set a trap.
Yeah.
yeah, I set myself up for failure, definitely. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. Where are we?
The whole Slytherin team has dumb animal names.
Mhm.
Wait, what?
Says the man who made the animal
Hold on.
names.
Hold on. What did I miss?
You
One
missed-
minute you.
You wanna-
I'm so sorry to the people listening to this later. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I checked out when we were, oh god, what were you talking about? We were doing the recap, and then we were talking about how Natasha and Revelic got like jumped by the Slytherins, like after they let Travis and Brain work today. Yeah, after they jumped Travis and Skye, they came over to us. That's where I left off in the recap. I feel like I missed so much, didn't I?
No, we just
no.
finished the recap, and Ronan was telling us the dumb animal names.
Yeah.
Why are there dumb animals?
Because I thought
You know,
it was
like-
funny.
Aww.
No, I'm not questioning you. I'm questioning the Slytherins
Because
for
they
why.
lame AF.
I'm questioning him.
I'm not questioning him. I'm questioning the other
Yeah.
Slytherins that think that
Neither
they're
am I.
able to do this.
Yeah.
They're lame. Oh.
They're like an average age of 14, probably.
Oh god.
Makes sense, but still.
Exactly. It makes sense, but still.
Exactly like that.
I do feel like Jake the Snake was probably more of a genuine nickname.
Everyone else just wanted to fit in.
Yeah,
the
and
other
then
one
his like
yeah.
gang kind of
Yeah.
They're a
Maybe
gang
in-
of
in, like,
13.
imitation
Oh,
way.
they just want to be as cool as Jake the Snake.
God.
Anyway, Travis, I think you also get another chance to try and fix the old Nimbus.
Yes. Yes. Hang on. I should have my sheets open.
It's important.
Yeah, it's important. Let's see if I can do because I haven't tried Reparo. It hasn't worked as so well. I will see if I can try something else. So sorry, I haven't my sheets up. And I can't use my computer as well because it's streaming.
Why did
Do you want me to open it for you?
It's okay. Rulebook.
What are you trying to do?
But you usually ask me to use a spell, so I use.
Well, I think it's just like Reparo, probably.
Okay, yeah, then I do Reparo. 2 dice, yes.
Yes.
Oh,
And
actually,
add your
a 9.
magic. Did you add your magic stat to it?
Then I get a 10.
Okay.
Your good rolls are back, baby.
Good rolls are
Yeah.
back. That's
Don't
a
jinx,
complete
don't
success.
jinx it?
I have to, because then you're rolling at the same level as I am.
I think with that, you have fixed the room about as much as you can.
Oh yeah.
And now it's more a matter of getting it like enchanted again.
Yep.
So that it can actually like fly and stuff.
Mhm.
Then you probably do want it like professionally looked at.
Mhm.
But I'll say it's like all in a couple of pieces.
Well, better than
Better than
thousands.
splinters.
Yeah, better than splinters. But awesome.
So yeah, we've just had the second Quidditch match of the season. You're all probably kind of soaked from the rain.
100% Natasha and like Skye are just jumping up and down, excited the fact that even though like Ravenclaw lost, like Natasha's still excited that Hufflepuff won because that means one of us won.
Mhm.
So I think you all kind of group up for lunch then, where you see Hagrid has this large bag, very much Santa style. He's handing out all of the lost items that he recovered from the Niffler. So
yes.
you can all, whatever you've lost, you can go ahead and take that back.
I have my quill back.
I
Or
don't
rather,
think
my
I lost
quill
any.
tip. Yes, so happy.
You do see Martin. He's having a bit of a chat with Hagrid, and he ultimately turns away a little disappointed. It seems whatever he had lost, Hagrid does not have.
Well, I guess this is where I come in.
You suddenly
no
remember
shit.
this strange weight in your pocket.
Yeah. Skye rushes over to Martin and smiles. He's like, "Oh yeah, I believe this is yours," and he pulls it out and holds it out to him.
As you hold it, you hear the prophecy again.
Ooh, do we get a recap of that? Great, I forgot what it was.
Yes. Oh.
Yes.
Is
I think I
it
will
like
actually
only where
also
we can hear it, or is it like going to be announced to the entire school
I
since
think
it's out in the open?
Probably more only you hear it even in your
Okay.
mind.
Okay. Oh, good. Do tell me.
I'm gonna say it for everyone just for fun. No, I'll actually just post it so that we have thing there. So, the prophecy. The great work nears completion, coveted by many, only one may keep it for themselves. It will be stolen by the turning of the leaves. The thief roams unnoticed, itself unaware. A long-forgotten scourge curses the land, dark reflections, and the fallen traitor. Guardians will become aggressors. The air prepares his return. As winter's shroud falls, so too shall darkness. He who escaped death as a child yearns to finish what he started. And some of this has already happened.
Yeah, some of it did.
You can probably guess, maybe. But yeah, so you hear that in your mind as you take this orb from your pocket.
Lovely, lovely.
And Martin looks kind of upset at you for having it. Where did you get this?
The Skye kind of like shrinks down and back a little bit while still holding it out to him. He's like, from the Niffler?
That was weeks ago. Have you been holding on to it this whole time?
Skye averts his gaze and he frowns and he's like, yeah, sorry, there's just been a lot going on and I kind of forgot about it.
But I warned you of the dangers of prophecy, knowing the future. It's... Did anybody else see this?
He quickly shakes his head without like speaking through his words, but with shaking his head, it's like telling him no.
Well, as long as nobody heard it, it's... Still, you should have brought this to me immediately.
I'm sorry.
And he sort of takes it from you. A little, like, not quite snatching it, but definitely kind of firm, almost like when a parent takes something that the child is not supposed to have. And he tucks it away. Well, at least you kept it as safe as possible.
Scott doesn't respond. He just still looks like a scared, lost little puppy dog that just got scolded by its owner for running away for 2 weeks. And he kind of holds his hands behind his back and he nods slowly while glancing up at him every now and then, but then back at the ground shamefully.
Alright. I think he probably just walks off. He's not the one to,
apologize.
He didn't do anything wrong.
That's true. It's entirely my fault.
He's annoyed, I think, with you, but not going to make you feel any worse about it. He's more glad to have it back and that nobody else has seen it. And he heads off.
Skye returns to his friend group, still looking like he just got scolded.
Travis pets Skye on the back.
Did we see who he walked up to? Did we see that Skye went up to Martin?
Probably.
Should have all my wingmen following me.
I know.
Is that what we are now?
Are we wingmans? No. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No, you're more like my Skye's protector.
Bodyguard.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we would all be sat down, but if Skye comes back over, Revelic would kind of get a bit nervous and be like, "You good?"
Skye smiles and nods, and then, where'd my dice go? Oh, sorry, he didn't say. Sorry.
Okay.
No, he smiles and he's like, "I'm fine. So, what's for lunch?" Because food's always on his mind. Food
That
cures
sounds
depression.
good.
I think the usual.
Yeah,
Travis
pretty standard Hogwarts lunch.
Well,
But-
Sketch just continues eating.
Yeah, Travis continue and like look both at Natasha and Skye like, so Quidditch, huh? You did amazing.
This is like the whole weather discussion. Skye perks up and he's like, "Yeah, Natasha, you did really well."
Yeah, Natasha, you did so good.
Oh my god, no, Skye, you did fantastic.
Yeah,
It was so good.
Your savings, Skye, was so amazing. I haven't seen like the Griffin. I'm thinking about like our teams and how I seen my brother play, and I have not seen such good keeper.
Skye smiles confidently and he's like, "Yeah, those Slytherins won't know what's coming."
Oh yeah, definitely beat the shit out of Slytherins and Jake the Snake.
Like, don't do that, since we don't want to die from 7th years.
No,
If
no, kill him with kindness.
You can't do that physically.
rather you beat the shit out of them on the field.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Maybe leave that to the beaters?
Revelic, you know what? I hope you know I don't mean that literally.
Yes. Well, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Travis
But
just
yes,
smirks and,
you were both very good.
grabs something to eat.
Mashed potatoes.
Mashed
Natasha's just kinda
potatoes.
silently
Probably.
listening as she's eating lunch.
All right. Well, is there anything else you want to do on your day off?
It's Saturday today?
I feel more like Sunday. It seems like the sport day.
Mm,
Hmm. I don't know how. I don't know if this is possible, but in the records that Revelic found for like the people who are on the team, did she find like their second names as well, or did she just find like first?
I think you probably would have, and in fact, you more likely than not don't know any of the dumb animal names. Um,
You don't have to give me the second names, by the way.
good, because I don't have them.
Yeah,
You do
that's
know
what I
that
was thinking. I was like,
you have Jake
Oh, no.
Flint, I guess, and I think everybody else is probably not like Sacred 28 purebloods, but might be maybe you recognize a few of them. Trying to think like how you would know anything really. You probably do
I don't
recognize
have to.
Flint. Yeah, I guess.
You give me the information that you would give me, not I want information, you give it to me.
Well,
You're the
you know
boss.
for sure that they're all purebloods. Just because you actually met the team.
Mhm.
And then you would know that Jake is from this pureblood family that's like all pureblood everywhere.
Okay.
And I'll just leave it at that.
If I did know any of their second names, do I know anybody like do I know anyone of our year or know anybody else with that second name?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because that's a little convenient for them to have a sibling in your
Oh
year.
no, sure.
They are all kind of like around like 3rd to 6th years.
I'm the team, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like a mix of everything.
Gotcha. Cool, Beaky, thanks.
Okay. Well, I think you probably have a bit of a celebration in the Hufflepuff common room. As for their first win of the season, Ravenclaw's probably a little more like, maybe next time, less excited about it. I think like the starting Seeker is maybe like a little glum, having been like injured and taken out of the game. I don't think anybody really blames Natasha. Just because, like, you're obviously kind of new. This was your first time playing. And the starting Seeker's like, oh, if I had played better and didn't get hurt, like, it's kind of my fault.
Bad mental attitude.
Told them.
What did you say?
Oh, I said I'd be like, oh no, I'd want to go like console them and just be like, hey, it's okay, it's not your fault, you got hurt.
I think the whole team is a bit, like, supportive, I think. Nobody's really blaming anyone. They're all like, no, we just need to practice more, kind of.
Like, it was a really good, close game.
Yeah. So you probably relax the rest of your Sunday evening. Maybe finish up some homework you had. Travis, I think you do feel your brother kind of staring into the back of your head. Just keeping an eye on you without, like, being right up next to you.
Travis probably sitting by, doing homework, or at least trying.
And eventually, you all go to sleep. You wake up the next day just in time for herbology.
Yeah.
Good old herbs.
Plants.
Yeah, plants. I'm sorry.
Plants.
Yeah, yes, herbology, yes.
So,
Just make some weed.
No,
What? That would be herbology, right?
that's not how herbiology works.
Isn't it though?
No.
there's plants involved.
Yeah. But not
Dang, the
weeds.
DM back me up.
But not weeds. Okay. Go
Weed
on.
is a plant.
Go on.
Okay, so, yeah, you probably just... It's a pretty standard morning. You wake up, you have your breakfast, and you all head out to the greenhouses for class. While you're there, you're greeted by Professor Sprout. You're still working on your little pea pods, the peacekeepers, from earlier. Let's have everybody roll plus soul, I think, for this. See how well you've been keeping your plant alive.
10.
So
Your
yours is fine.
I
It's,
found
rolls.
it's got a
I
solid
found-
flower on it.
to my blue dice that I lost that I had to buy the rainbow ones for it, so I'm rolling 2D dice and I'm still getting good rolls.
Freaking fish.
4.
I'm just gonna hand you my dice and be like, here, roll
Ah,
for me.
No, you cannot get someone else to roll for you.
No.
Aw, you
roll
jealous.
so
You want me to roll
low.
for you?
Yes, we all rolled so low, apart from Caden.
Yeah,
And Rowan.
I got a 4.
Case
So
in
I got
point.
a
yours is not
7.
looking good.
I got a 7.
Damn.
Ooh. 4.
It's you and me, Otto. It's you and me.
High five.
High five.
Unfortunately, it looks like your plants have kind of like wilted a little bit.
No.
They don't look too happy.
No.
Bad plants.
Natasha, yours is looking alright. I mean, not like super healthy. Like maybe you need to water it a little more or maybe a little less. You're not too sure. But it's still alive,
alive.
and that's what's important.
It's alive. That's all that matters.
It's not dead.
No.
Skye,
sticks.
yours is looking great.
Horse.
Whatever you're doing it right.
He has his energetic, happy self back, and even though he's sitting by himself and probably looks like a complete weirdo to everyone else, he's like kind of rocking side to side while like, you know, trimming here and there or like taking care of the plant and stuff, and he's like singing a little song to it.
That's so precious.
Cute.
That's so precious. Oh my lord.
Travis and Revelic are like, what's wrong with our plan? What are we doing
They're
wrong?
probably like, yeah, it's the plant's fault.
Yeah. They're both blaming the plan. Accurate.
How dare it wilter and become dry sticks?
Just shouting obscenities at our plants.
I think the
You
rest
can
of the
shout.
class goes pretty well. You do a bit of like general tidy up around the greenhouses, sort of keeping everything well maintained. You probably do a bit of work just on the other plants in there. Just making sure everything's looking good. And the Peacekeeper is kind of like your personal little project that you're doing for the year. Kind of teaching you how to like maintain a plant on your own, as everything else in the greenhouse is kind of like a group effort. And like the students from every year kind of does something to help these. And that's kind of like the more broader tending lesson. But overall, decent class. And eventually it ends. And while you leave, go ahead and everybody
Oh,
would like you
jeez.
to roll to resist influence.
Oh.
So this is a soul roll again.
Not again. I have a -1 to that.
9.
Dude, same.
11.
Oh, wow.
What the hell? Nah, fuck. Oh, rolled a 1. Yay. I have shitty rolls.
Even
I
with
don't
your
know,
new dice.
Hold on. I rolled 2 1s plus -1, so I got a 1. What the fuck? Kill me, please.
It probably will.
It probably will. No, please, just kill Revelic. Just kill Revelic, please. Put her out of misery. Don't actually. I know we'll do it.
Well, okay, so
Yeah.
We'll start with the high rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So when you try to resist someone or something's influence on a 10+, you resist their influence and take a +1 for it if they try to influence you again. On a 7 to 9, you resist influence, but they make some sense. The thoughts linger, and you take a -1 forward to resisting further influence from them. Who had the 9?
I did.
Okay. So as you exit the greenhouse, I guess all of you kind of see Neville there. It looks like he's you're doing some work kind of on the edge of where the greenhouses are, kind of where the sort of would lead further into the Forbidden Forest. I think it's kind of like there's a bit of a path there. So you could like collect any sort of wild growing things and bring them to the greenhouses. But Neville's doing something out on the edge there. And there's this odd feeling you have. You feel like you need to leave. Kind of like if you you were wandering around somewhere and you saw like a warning sign. You get the feeling that you're not supposed to be here.
Even more reason to press forward.
Mhm.
From the sounds of it, Revelic is running.
Mhm.
Just sprinting.
So, Travis, you also kind of get that feeling, but you sort of shake it off.
Mhm.
And then, Revelic, you gotta go now.
Bye!
This is
Just
there is like a
run.
clear and present danger to you. You feel pretty awful, just kind of being in the air here. It's almost like if you saw the warning sign and then saw the thing it was warning about. Like, if you saw like danger, there's like wild bears in the area, and then it's like, oh, there's a bear
So
over
bad.
there. Yeah.
She's sprinting. She gone. She getting her cardio in for the day.
Just thinking of anything.
Everyone else is just calmly walking away.
Yeah.
You're sprinting through the crowd.
Okay. Yeah. Natasha and Revelic, I think you do just kind of need to take off. Travis, you're fine. You can stay or leave. You definitely don't feel great about staying, but it's not like compelling you to get out of here. And then sort of the same for Skye, but I think you're a little more uncomfortable with staying. You would prefer to leave.
What's Travis doing?
Oh, did I make something? Travis, you feel fine.
Yeah. I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about if I can. Try to notice something. Or try
Okay.
to go. Yeah, I try to notice something. Something.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah. I will.
Plus your mind.
Mhm.
Revelic and I were just like, nope.
Yeah, you.
We noped out real fast.
Yeah, we checked
What did
before.
you roll, by the way?
I rolled a 4.
Skye is
still calmly jogging.
Skye's kind of hesitant, but he's more so focused on Travis right now. Like he's like, "Oh, if Travis is stay, I'll stay for my friend. Otherwise, I'm getting the f out of here."
It's kind of like you see the warning sign. Travis is like, "What warning sign?" And it's not that he's like missed it. It's
the
that...
mind of the Gryffindor.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got 8.
Okay. So you can ask one from the list here.
It's not in. You yes, it investigate. Yes. No.
No, it's noticed something.
It noticed something.
Well,
right.
Yeah.
Where is it in our show courage, resist Resist influence. Notice
It
something.
should be
There
with
it is.
the mind stuff.
There it is. These questions are so hard sometimes. Like, what should I ask? Did it seem dangerous? I know we feel like awful, but is it awful?
I think to you, no. And I think maybe based on everyone else's reaction, you get the sense that it more makes you feel like there's something dangerous rather than there actually is. We'll see. You also know, like, this is coming from where Neville is, and he seems fine.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, come on, guys, it's Neville.
Yeah. Travis looks at Skye and like, do you wanna go and check out what's happening?
Skye kind of like deeply swallows. Like he's hesitant, but at the same time he is curious, but he wants to do whatever Travis wants to do. So he nods but stays close to Travis.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess they're going up to Neville then.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You see that he's got his wand out, and he seems to be casting. You probably don't really recognize what he's doing. He's casting some kind of spell on like these weird-looking kind of roots or vines on the ground that are kind of creeping out from the Forbidden Forest.
Skye tilts his head and he's like, "What are those?"
Yeah. Travis just like sign it to Neville like, what's going on, Professor?
You. Sorry, you startled me there. Well, this is something of an infestation. I'm helping Professor Sprout with. It's it's an interesting plant. It's called dreadroot. But don't worry. The name's a bit misleading. It's not really a root. It's more of a fungus.
Is it dangerous?
Not really. No. It's used as a deterrent. Although well, most wizards thought it was extinct. It used to be used to keep muggles and other wizards you wouldn't want from getting near your home. You would plant it around, and anybody who tried to approach, well, they would feel scared and want to leave.
Oh.
Skye kind of like relaxes his shoulders and like moves a little bit closer and is just like, "Are you trying to get rid of it?"
I think as you move closer, you do feel the effects stronger. But now that you know, you know it's not really dangerous, but kind of like the way a scary movie might make you feel.
He immediately takes a step back and like kind of hides behind Travis, but like still peeks out at Neville like he's waiting for his answer.
Hang on,
Yeah.
give a sec. Yeah, go on. Now you can go on.
Alright.
Is Natasha and Revelic still like checked out, like not having it?
I think you have like left.
Oh shoot!
Left
once
the
you
building.
get like a
Revelic
certain
ran
distance
so fast he
away,
broke the sound barrier.
I think as soon as you get maybe like a little ways past the greenhouses, much closer to the castle, you start to feel better and like maybe question why you were so afraid, or like unsettled. So you're like fine now, but I think the thought of going back does not seem fun to you.
I like the fact that the Ravenclaws are the ones that checked out. You're like, no.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And the Gryffindor and Hufflepuff.
At this point,
like,
I'm not surprised.
Revelic's like, I know how this year has been. I ain't doing nothing
Right.
like that.
Revelic isn't going near anything that even looks terrifying. A pen at this point could kill her, okay?
I
She
mean,
ain't doing no shit.
she got turned to gold when she wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, you were
Yeah,
just sitting there.
she tried to do nothing, still got hurt.
Yeah.
Can
Sorry, Ronan, continue.
Can we take a
Anyway, plan.
little small break? My mom's calling, and I don't know what she wants. So, yes.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm down for a small break. I'm making tea and bringing you
Yeah.
gingerbread.
Yeah.
Moy, be mindful of the stream.
I know. I will go into my kitchen.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Then yeah, we're gonna take a small break here.
Interlude.
Knowing us,
I
we're
have
probably
Oreos.
chit-chatting, but
Ooh.
I'm making tea, guys.
Bro.
Oh.
Well, ever since like I like knocked out for like like I checked out for like 5 minutes, I was like, I gotta get up and move. If I don't get up and move,
That's understandable.
Bro, the only thing that I've drank all day is tea, which kind of makes sense for me.
Yeah, I mean, you live in England, so.
I mean, it makes sense for you to have tea.
Also, I love how the person who is English is the worst at this game. I love the ironic perspective.
You make it more fun though with all of your bad rolls.
Fun for you lot. No, it's really fun to fail.
I bet Revelic, when she turned to gold, I bet the gold is what was keeping her from bleeding out. So you're welcome.
That's great.
Imagine if it was like, you know how you get you know if you've got like a cast of something and then you fill it with something else, like it was gold but it was like slowly filling with blood and like
Yeah.
inside of it. So it was like,
If she would have stayed gold, eventually she would have drowned and choked on her
Yeah.
own blood.
problem. Oh no.
That would have been hilarious.
Okay.
So when she was laid in bed, does that mean that the blood that was in there was just like slowly pulling out? Was she still bleeding or was she fine then?
I don't know. I feel like technically, I guess, from the way that Ronan said it, the gold was like she probably wouldn't have been bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the headcanon of that, just the idea of her sitting in this, like,
And just
tea
slowly filling with blood as
and
it
blood.
freezes you from the outside in.
Yep. I mean, hey, at least she wouldn't have actually lost any blood, because they could have just put it back into her.
Yeah, that's true.
An upside. Also, can I say, because I rolled a 1 and I hate myself, she didn't stop running?
Sure.
I find it hilarious. I find it hilarious that she's normally so stoic and everything, and then you just see her running. So she either has a terrified look on her face when she's running, or she's running with a stoic face, and that makes it even more terrifying.
No, with a 1 and the vibe that she was getting, she is terrified, of which I'm guessing that because of the people in the herbology lesson, Hannah and whatever her other name is, were probably there.
Mhm.
So I'm expecting her to get another gift
They've
of
all
like,
seen you take off.
yeah,
I know,
of like,
Barbara.
I don't know, a root or something, and then be like, funny.
Hmm.
I love it.
I like how like I decided to go to the bathroom, and then right when I went, Ronan was like, "Okay, we're all gonna have everybody roll," and I was like, "Next," and then we take a break.
I know, right? I love it.
Like, oh, the timing, impeccable.
But how is everyone's Christmas?
Fine.
Get anything good?
I got
What happened?
several pairs of slippers.
What?
Please,
You got
no,
7
please-
pairs of slippers?
Several.
No, several.
Not quite
Please
7.
tell them. Please tell them the slipper story.
I mean,
Ooh,
there's
that's a
not much
story.
to tell. They had a pair of slippers that were perfectly fine.
By perfectly fine, he means the
Mm.
whole entire bottom half is literally coming apart from the actual slipper.
But that's what men call perfectly fine for slippers. Like, if the slipper is like an ankle bracelet, they're like, oh, it's fine, it still works. It's like, no.
And take note that this whole entire time he has like a brand new pair of slippers just sitting in his closet, and so nobody knew that, so everyone got him slippers for Christmas.
Hey, you'll never run out of slippers.
Yeah.
That's really cute, though.
So now he has a brand new pair of slippers that he's currently wearing because I made him chuck the other ones. And then now he has 2 brand new pairs of slippers just waiting to be used.
Well, I was
But,
waiting
like-
for them to, like, be completely unusable.
You were waiting for
ones I
them to
had were-
decompose.
Fine. The sole was still attached.
Was it?
No.
Yeah.
I
You didn't say that very confidently.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna restart my phone to help with the internet.
Okay.
Cool.
Also, okay, is this a British thing, or does this happen in America as well? Where you will have outside slippers and then inside slippers? Or do you just have inside?
I do both.
Okay, good to know.
It kind of depends what I'm going outside for.
But do you have, like, designated slippers for outside?
Personally, no.
So you just go outside in your inside slippers? And then you track mud in?
Well, I wouldn't really step in the mud. If I'm going that far, I think, or if it was, like, wet, I would just put my shoes on.
I don't have time for that. So I changed my pair of slippers.
I'm back.
I'm like,
Alright.
We're having a quick slipper discussion.
Okay. What kind of?
Do you have inside and outside slippers? Or do you just have the one kind of slipper?
We don't even. Do you mean when you come home?
As in, like, you know the slippers that you'll just, like, wear around the house?
We don't have any slippers when we come home.
You don't-
We just have
What?
socks.
What? What?
what?
Yes.
You don't have slippers?
Well, not at home.
I'm confused. Do you have slippers or not?
Well, when I come home, I just take
That's
off
a
my
no.
shoes. When I come home, I just take off my shoes. That's like, so,
So you don't have slippers?
not at home. But I have fuzzy
Right.
I have fuzzy slippers maybe sometimes when if I'm cold on my feet.
I'm gonna bring slippers when I come over, don't you worry.
You don't have to have slippers
Mm.
inside.
Yes, you do.
No.
You have to have slippers.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep. Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Mhm. Yes.
Just because you British people are weird and have carpet everywhere.
Hey! What did you just call British people? Yes, I'm weird,
I'm gonna
but
agree
I'm
with
not the overall.
You guys
Not
have,
really, we have a
have
laminate
really
floor.
weird houses. Just gonna say.
No, we don't.
I
Yeah,
have
you do.
I have seen enough. I have seen enough shows. Like
Wow.
of like
I've
renovation
seen TV.
renovation shows and like British people trying to buy houses and stuff to know, and I have also looked at like just for fun on the internet and stuff. You guys have such weird floor planning.
Why? Okay, what's weird about our floor planning? Give me a reason. A solid reason.
First of all,
Mhm.
the dish,
Mhm.
the dish, no, not the dishwasher. The laundry. What is it called? The thing you
Laundry
wash
room?
the thing you wash your clothes in.
A washing machine?
Is it a washing machine? You
Mhm.
usually have those in the kitchen.
No.
Which is weird.
You usually, yes. And
We don't have them in the kitchen. As in, like, my family don't anyway. We have a designated room for our laundry.
yeah, exactly. But most apartments or flats have them in the kitchen. That's weird. You guys have what is it called? You have so much,
Dining room?
no, you have so much stairs too.
What do you mean? Yes.
And you also have like a half bathroom sometimes. Like you just have a toilet and a sink, and that's okay. It just
We have a half bathroom. Americans
They-
have half bathrooms too.
they are usually placed in such a weird spaces in British houses.
Bruh.
Ronan's is
Also,
currently under his stairs.
And carpet
How are we supposed to get
everywhere.
upstairs? How are we supposed to get upstairs without stairs?
No, nothing wrong about stairs. It's just you guys have so many stairs in like an apartment or like because they are so narrow. Yeah, your houses are weird.
How else are we supposed to get upstairs if we don't have
And
stairs?
usually American houses. Sorry, now I'm gonna butcher everyone's floor planning here. But your guys' houses are usually so big. What do you place in a room that are huge?
Okay, you've kind of got a point there with them.
Yeah, it's like
But you've got like 7 rooms where there's like 3 people living in the house, and it's like, but why?
when I see like renovation shows or like shows in general from America, and I see like their huge and reality shows in America, and I see their huge rooms, and I'm like, what furniture are you gonna put in there? I'm feeling
A
like
king-sized bed?
I'm feeling like I'm playing Sims and like, oh, let's have a pool table in the middle of the room because whatever we have, it's so big.
More room to cosplay.
That's not. You don't need that much room to cosplay. You need a place
I
to change
do. Do
and
you
then a
know how many
camera.
times I stumble over my bed?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's because you've got too much room.
Mm.
No,
Hmm.
very much not so.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
I
Also-
appreciate my Scandinavian floor planning, and I just leave it at there. It's
Mhm.
it's
I love.
perfect.
And now I'm afraid for you
Well-
to come around any of our houses because you're just gonna slaughter them and just be like, "That's wrong. That's wrong. Yes, stairs."
It's like the Gordon Ramsay of houses.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just stating my opinions about like how you guys usually, and also in America, why
Oh,
are
jeez.
Oh God.
why are walls like paper thin, like you can punch through a wall?
I mean, we gotta make it easy for the Kool-Aid man. Come on.
I'm like, why?
No.
Like, Katie, when you see all the fail videos and like people try to do a cartwheel or something and they like accidentally make a like hole in their wall with their foot.
It's probably because
Good
all the companies that fix houses and stuff do that on purpose so that we have to pay them to fix the damages we do.
See, in
I have concrete
Britain,
walls.
what
I
happens
tell you.
if you try and If you try and wheel through one of our walls, you'll break your leg, which
Yeah,
is better because then we have free healthcare. So technically, we don't have to pay for anything.
exactly.
Boom.
Boom.
America's just mean like that.
Boom. We're better than you are. I mean, what?
And yeah.
See? Moy agrees.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Anyway,
I'm
but
sitting
here's
here.
our game.
I'm sitting here in my flat with concrete floors, and I'm happy.
Concrete? Wait, you use concrete?
It's concrete.
Why would you use concrete? There's bricks for a reason.
Okay.
Definitely turn it up.
Pure concrete.
Everyone ready to go?
Yeah.
Yes, we're just having a discussion about using concrete for our house instead of bricks. Makes no
You guys have brains full of concrete. Sorry, running.
No, we don't.
We were listening.
We have brains that weave us in
You
like
are
our houses.
Jaden, you are concrete. So go on.
Shut up. No.
Burn.
So what was it that you asked Neville?
Me? Oh. Skye asked basically what he was trying to do. Like, he's like, are you trying to get rid of it? With a question mark, as if being like, is there another option? Or, yeah.
Yeah, it's something like an invasive species. If we don't keep it back, it could spread a bit further than we would like.
Are you hurting it?
Well, it's just a plant. It can't really feel.
He frowns and he's like, you know that smell of like fresh grass when you cut it? Yeah, that's them screaming in pain.
Jesus.
He shakes his head and like manages a smile like he knows that it has to be done because he himself is feeling kind of awful from it.
And then, like, you also know from herbology that there are like actual dangerous plants.
Plus, we burnt a snare like a few weeks ago.
You did, not you specifically.
My bad.
But, Revelic did burn a creature.
Yeah.
I've done a shit ton of stuff.
He kind of looks at the forest and he's like, well, do you need help?
Oh, no, it's I can handle it.
Yeah.
He nods and then looks at Travis.
Yeah, we
Continue.
better be going. I was just curious, Professor.
It's no trouble at all.
I guess they turn around and they leave.
Yeah. Or wait, before they go, Travis turns around and takes like a step, and then he turns back to Neville. By the way, Professor, is it true that you beheaded a snake during the Hogwarts Wars?
Oh, we got a little fan on our hand.
No, I was legit gonna say like we're in the presence of Neville Longbottom, guys. He's freaking Nagini's hat off. Like,
You were incorrect. We are not.
Yeah, Natasha and Revelic have checked out because we got too scared.
I think Neville he's a little surprised that you know this. Because I think he's probably not like proclaimed it, but there's definitely like been rumors of like what actually happened that day. So he's like a little surprised, but a bit proud maybe. It's like, well, yeah, I did. I used the sword of Gryffindor to do it.
That's so cool.
He sort of smiles a little awkwardly. Well, I should get back to work, keeping this from overrunning the castle.
Yeah, totally. Bye, Professor.
Goodbye.
Skye follows Travis.
So we walk away.
He just stood there awkwardly when Travis was fanboying.
Alright. So I think you're able to catch up to everyone else, and you do feel like a little better the further you get away from the greenhouse area.
So we all caught up with each other.
Yeah, by now.
Revelic is just like wheezing out of breath.
Skye smiles and he's holding his arms kind of, and he's like, I haven't seen you run that fast, like, since we met. You
Travis just like pat Revelic on the back, on her back, and like, "Are you good?"
I don't run a lot. Oh, what the hell happened?
What's that?
I've never
weird
felt like
feeling?
that before.
Neville's killing plants.
Yeah, no, it.
What do you mean Neville's killing plants? Neville loves plants.
What that make me?
It's a plant that make you fearful.
Great. So I was afraid of a plant.
Because it made you feel like in danger.
Natasha just kind of smiles at Revelic and how they like ran away from a plant, but doesn't say anything.
She's just like bent over, like not having a good time.
Travis just like smirks and at Revelic and like, "Are you good, or do you want me to carry you?"
Revelic's like genuinely thinking about this for a good like 5 seconds, and then is like, "No, I'm fine. I'm completely fine after running away from a plot. I'm fine."
I don't
And
think
she
it's
just
really fine.
she just straightens up and she's like, "Where are we going?"
Well, I think your next class for the day has you split up, probably.
Ooh.
Split up again? No.
Let's see. Yeah, why not charms and potions?
Oh no.
Oh.
Bad memories.
What a heck.
So the Ravenclaw go to potions.
Woohoo!
And
I
then
can go to potions.
Gryffindor and Hufflepuff have charms.
Okay, let's go to charms.
Yay! That's Skye's favorite thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's go to charms. Charms guy, and I will fail tremendously, but we will have fun.
Off to charms we go.
Head on up to the charms classroom. You're there with the rest of the Gryffindors and Hufflepuffs. And Professor Flitwick is already in there, just on a pile of books, so he can see over his little desk.
Nah.
Let's see, you got William and Theodore, as well as Jeffrey and Abigail. And a couple of other students we don't really care about.
Wow, rude.
They're not important. Pyong.
It's almost like a self-burn.
And today, you're going to be learning. I think you're probably like almost doing a recap thing before the winter break. as that is rapidly approaching. So, Professor Flitwick, once everyone's there, sort of welcomes you all, and it's like, all right, class. Today we will be going over the various spark spells, and these are like the spells that basically just shoot colored sparks from your wand.
Pretty.
They don't really do much of anything else, but it's useful for like
4th of July.
distance communication.
Rainbows.
That too. Yeah, rainbows and unicorns.
Rainbows, darling.
He sort of goes over like the various wand movements, and these are like really simple spells, all things considered. Kind of
It is their first year
just
after
like
all.
a wave or a point. And it's more the incantation that sort of changes like the color of the sparks. So we have Bulbulus, which is to shoot white sparks, and Verdimillius for green sparks. And he sort of demonstrates both of them, like one after the other. Alright, why don't everyone give it a try? You can all roll plus your magic.
All of us roll plus magic?
You're not in the class.
Oh, charms.
Everyone
that's
in the
right.
class.
10.
My
What?
bad.
10.
Bruh. Rolls are back.
13!
Ow! Of course, Mr. Hufflepuff, you need to overshoot me when I finally got a good roll. You're like, oh, 13!
I'm sorry. I rolled 2 6s.
Isn't that
Why are
you
you
are
sorry
like
for
a
rolling well?
star Quidditch player enough for you, huh?
Oh no.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you're both able to cast these spells, no problem at all.
Guy's
Very
just a
nice.
little better at it. Colours slightly more
Salt.
vibrant.
Salt in the wounds, Odo. Salt in the wounds.
Hey, look, I got a 1, okay? I'm allowed to say whatever the hell I like about bad rules.
Yeah, go on.
So while you're having fun in charms, we'll swing over to potions.
My bad.
That
Ravenclaw
was so fun.
You're here with Professor Morn. Let's see, what are you working on today? I think maybe you'll be going over the Wigan Weld potion,
Ooh.
which is kind of like a general healing potion for like simple wound. It's like the first aid of potions.
We definitely need that with our track record.
Yeah.
Yep. Rebellion needs like 5 of them in a pack.
So, you're all sort of at your cauldrons. Martin and Rosie are both there as well. Who are you sitting with, I guess? You probably have like a bench with 2 or 3 of you.
I would, I don't know who went in first, but Revelic was already there. I would definitely sit next to Revelic.
You're probably going together just because you like went from herbology to potions.
I guess Natasha kind of turns to Revelic and is like, do you want to sit together for potions today?
Revelic is kind of looking at the floor and is like, sure, let's sit at the back, please.
Okay, sounds good.
She knows something's gonna go wrong, man. Minimize damage.
So you get your cauldrons ready, you get the fire going. I think most potions probably start off with just plain water. Go ahead and roll. I think plus mind for this because it's mostly following instructions.
Thank God. I got 8.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Are you gonna roll?
What'd you get?
2 plus a 4.
What's your mind score?
You think I am plus to mine? That's cute.
Oh no.
Look, okay, I am resigned to this fate.
Alright.
What blows up, Ronan?
So that's 6 total for you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I think as you're making your potions, you both start off pretty well, I think. Eventually, I think, Revelic is maybe still a little distraught from earlier. A little distracted because of it. You maybe look around and you see, you probably see Martin. His potion is like this bright emerald green.
Martin.
His is looking almost like exactly how it should.
No.
You maybe turn to your side and you see Natasha's potion. It's not quite as like bright and shiny green, but it's getting there. It looks like it's on the right track. Yours is very healthy brown.
I knew it!
I know.
I knew you were gonna go with brown.
I mean, it's like muddy. It's maybe a little too thick or something. You've definitely done something wrong here. And you see Professor Morin is kind of like walking through the tables, checking on everyone's. Mostly because she's blind, just sort of taking a big sniff of everything. And when she gets to your table, she sniffs at Natasha's, and is like, yes, good, good. You're on the right track. Perhaps lower the heat a bit.
Okay.
I just like cover hers and just be like, I really wouldn't smell this.
She leans down anyways and says, "So I have to check it, do you?" She takes a big sniff.
A big sniff.
Big sniff.
Big sniff.
You see she coughs a bit. Oh, no, that's...
Now you see why I told you not to sniff it.
Something wrong. It's not supposed to smell so much like chocolate.
Chocolate.
That's what you were going for.
Definitely. That was my plan all along.
I think you need a bit more heat and a bit less water to start with. And she moves on. No points for anybody because you didn't do good enough.
Aww. What a bitch, though.
You got an 8 though.
Well,
You definitely didn't lose any.
Yeah. You're at least not punished.
At least that's a plus.
Which is kind of sad to say.
And so ends another school day. And you can all meet for dinner if you like.
Yay!
Raving success, Revelic didn't die. Woo!
Aw.
Hey, I'm ready for dinner.
Yeah.
You know, can Skye, while they're eating dinner, bring up the subject finally of Martin, of Martin and the orb thing
Sure.
and the prophecy. Yeah. Okay, so Skye brings that up, and he's like, "Yeah, Martin was acting a little weird earlier. I mean, I know he didn't want anyone to remember, the prophecy, but he was really adamant on getting that point across this time." And he like kind of looks down like he's ashamed that either he's ashamed of either telling them, or it's more so he's more so ashamed that he got scolded.
One or the other.
Like you said earlier, he got scolded by Senpai.
Mm-hmm. Travis.
Yeah, he got scolded by Senpai.
Travis
Revelic.
just
What?
Like this was the first time Natasha and Revelic have heard anything of this.
No,
We
Travis.
didn't know-
Travis
we didn't
told them.
Yeah.
No, but you didn't include Skye at all.
Not
Because when I asked, you were like,
that
Oh yeah.
Travis told them that about like that's fucking true.
yeah.
Yeah. So
I was just
really-
about to be
Because
like,
he told them about the prophecy, like that Marty can do prophecies, but nothing about
the thing with Skye. So
no.
I can use this as the moment to like. So how he starts it out is he's like, he tries to explain this, starts to explain the situation of how like Martin can like see prophecies and stuff. And then I guess he like realizes from like Travis's look or something that like, oh, you told him this part. And then he goes on to explain about like how he had heard the prophecy that Martin had said. And then he explains how like Martin took some of the memory out. Like he could still remember it pretty well, but like he took it and put it in a ball. And then what he did was he left with it and said that it was dangerous for anyone else to know of this prophecy. And so when I tackled, this is Skye talking now, by the way. When I tackled Bubbles, I ended up finding this prophecy that he had taken of my memories, and I kind of forgot that I had it because I was so focused on the cute niffler. And yeah, that's why earlier, I don't know if you noticed, but I went to go talk to Martin, and it didn't really look like we ended on good terms because he was quite upset with the fact that I had it. And he like kind of looks down again, shamefully.
So, to recap, Martin stole your memory and then got angry when you gave it back to him a little bit late. Even though he lost it.
Skye shakes his head quickly and he's like, "No, he didn't steal it. I gave it to him willingly. I was helping him. He said it's dangerous for people to know the prophecy, and he didn't remember what the prophecy was, so he wanted my help with remembering it, so I helped him. He didn't steal it."
So technically, instead of one person knowing, then two person knew, instead of just the one person knowing. So in fact, he went back on what he was saying that more people shouldn't know, because then he got to know it.
Technically, Revelic is correct, but how long have you had the prophecy?
Skye thinks for a moment, and he's like, before we turned into gold, and
Been like a month almost at this point.
yeah,
month?
so about a month, and when I was holding it again, it kind of replayed in my memory. So
now you both still know it.
Do remember it?
I remember it vaguely, yes. I was more so focused on him being angry at me, but yes, I remember it.
So what did the prophecy say?
Um, something about he who. Hang on, I'm just going back up to the thing.
It's up there somewhere.
Yeah, I asked that question so that way all of our characters can know, even though we know.
I think now it's a lot more fresh in your memory.
So I can recite the whole thing.
Yeah, because it's been like
Okay.
a couple hours maybe, and this is the second time you've heard it.
Yeah, Skye kind of glances around to make sure that like they're the only ones at a close proximity to him. Thank you. And he takes a small sigh and he recites it. The great work nears completion, coveted by many, only one may keep it for themselves. It will be stolen by the turning of the leaves. The thief roams unnoticed, itself unaware. A long-forgotten scourge curses the land. Dark reflections and the fallen traitor. Guardians will become aggressors. The heir prepares his return. As winter's shroud falls, so too shall darkness. He who escaped death as a child yearns to finish what he started.
Because that's
Okay.
not ominous.
The great work nears completion. It'll be stolen by the turning of the leaves. Do you think it could be talking about the Niffler? Because it was a thief. It stole a bunch of our stuff, and it roamed unnoticed for the longest time. And
A Niffler is part of a prophecy?
Well, I highly doubt
Anything
it
can be part of a
noticed
prophecy.
me.
Okay, but what do you mean? What do you think about the heir? The heir of what?
The heir of Slytherin?
Maybe.
I mean, it's what? 5 years since everything? There's no way he
That's
could be
true.
back.
Yeah, but we have people who we all know who protect us from that kind of stuff happening again. I really doubt that it will do anything.
What I don't understand is this prophecy sounds bad, yeah?
I guess.
So you'd think the more people who knew about it would be good because then they can try to change that bad outcome, yeah?
That's true.
Skye, I don't think you've quite noticed something yet. Martin doesn't seem like a good person. So what he says is more than likely not going to come to terms with a good outcome. You get what I'm saying?
Like kind of shakes his head and he's like, he's just not good at making friends, but he's trying. I'm trying to help.
Is Martin though? Because so far he's taken your memory, even though you gave it to him willingly. He's hiding the fact that he hears prophecies. This isn't looking good.
So
And
Skye,
I'm not
scolded,
gonna
and,
take
and
it.
he scolded you when you actually returned it.
Skye kind of hesitates. Like, he doesn't like telling people secrets, but he's like, oh, these are my close friends. I don't want to keep anything from them. So he looks like he's kind of fighting with himself before he glances away and then back at them. He's like, did I mention he's an animagus?
He's an animagus.
What?
To Dumbledore.
He kind of like shrinks down when everyone like starts talking loudly, like he thought he was in trouble.
That's
Oh.
Okay, Skye, for future reference, please tell us everything that you know.
Skye shakes his head and he's like, I promised I wouldn't. Like, you guys don't know how hard it is just for me to say something like this. Like, I really want to be friends with him, and I don't think he's necessarily a really big bad guy. I promised I wouldn't say anything.
Travis put a hand on Skye's shoulder and like, calm down. But for your own safety right now, tell us what Martin tells you.
Agreed. Like, it's okay.
Skye kind of glances at Revelic and then back down. He's like, I promised I wouldn't get you guys in danger again.
Oh,
It's not so much the danger, we need to know what's going on. And it's okay. It's okay if you want to be friends with Martin. But after everything that happened with the obsidian and the gold, I think we gotta watch ourselves. Let's just be careful going forward. If there's information, especially something as like a prophecy that's going on, that's important. So just, if you know something, tell us. We're here to help you too.
Okay. He still seems reluctant, like he doesn't want to tell other people's secrets, but he understands what's at stake.
And
this way,
Natasha just
Skye.
kind of like gives him a hug and is like, it's okay, you're not in trouble. We just want to make sure that you're safe too.
Okay.
Put it this way:
He just
if
gave you
one
a
of us,
bigger hug.
if one of us told you something, a secret, say, that would put ourselves in danger, but we told you not to tell someone else, would you tell someone to keep us safe or keep it a secret because we told you to?
He hesitates and he frowns and like glances down and he's like, well, part of me wants to keep it a secret and try and help you without telling anyone, but I know that the smart thing would be to tell someone.
So if you want to help Martin, then you need to tell other people to help him. Maybe he doesn't want help because of secrets he's keeping, like the ones you've told us. Granted, you don't need to tell everyone everything, but you want to help him keep safe, right?
Skye nods like quickly, like that's his whole life goal is to make him happy and make sure he's safe.
Natasha kind of looks at Revelic and is like, to be fair though, like, it does depend on the situation. Like, regardless if you need to keep somebody safe versus keeping a secret, it's gonna depend.
Guy nods and like he looks off in the distance slightly as if he's thinking, and then he returns his gaze back to the others. He's like, so what do we do now?
We gotta figure out this prophecy.
And figure out the prophecy. What Natasha said.
Yeah.
So, can we just agree on something really quickly? Martin's shady as hell.
Martin has something going on, yes.
Martin is shady, but there might be things that we don't quite know or understand that are going on. Let's try to keep that in mind. Like, she's kind of trying to back up Skye a little bit.
Martin can be a pawn in a
much bigger scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skye, while they're talking about this now, he's just quiet and like staring down at the table and like fumbling with his thumbs. Do continue.
So yeah, keep an eye out on Martin.
Definitely.
Told you from the start that he was suspicious and odd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you're friends with him as well, Skye, that's fine. We just don't want you to get hurt in the process.
Skye kind of hesitates, like that's the first time anyone ever said those exact words to him. And he furrows his eyebrows like he doesn't understand what the problem would be, but he nods reluctantly anyways, because it's like, he's like, oh, these are my friends. They're telling me this because they care about me. I may not understand it, but if they're saying that's the reason, then that must be the reason.
Natasha kind of turns to everyone and is just like, do you think we might be able to break this prophecy down and see if we might be able to decipher it? Should we bring it up to a teacher?
With first years telling a teacher that they had a prophecy from another first year, who then took the memory
It sounds
from
like
another
Martin would
first
get
year.
in trouble.
Exactly.
Maybe this coming from a Gryffindor, but maybe doing some library sessions. See what we can come up
Wow.
with. Mm-hmm.
What we need to
Revelic does
figure
that, like,
out is
shocked face. That Pikachu shot.
what the great work is. Because the great work nears completion. We need to figure out what that is.
Well, if we're going off of what Natasha said about the Niffler being in the first part, then maybe that was the rock.
It could be in reference to the obsidian.
Yeah, it's fixed
It
now.
was coveted by many.
Yeah, what does coveted mean?
Like people want it.
Well, that makes sense because we had all of those 7th years, 6 years, 7th years. 7th years, we're trying to get the stone, and only one may keep it for themselves. So clearly, none of us were the ones that are keeping it. It must have been stolen by the Niffler. And then maybe like somehow when you left it, Skye, like the 7th years were able to get it again. But I don't know about the long forgotten scourge curses the land. Like, as winter shroud falls, so too shall darkness. That could be like actual winter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, Christmas is coming up.
Yeah.
And so we are becoming winter, so, and it gets darker during the winter, so this might be in a month, in a few weeks.
It is like end of November right now.
So it's coming up. It's like maybe in the next month or two.
Month or two? Is that when winter is? January?
December and a little bit of January.
Arguably February.
And February.
Arguably
February is winter for you guys?
Anyway.
March, April, May.
Yeah, spring doesn't start till like March or April, so we got like the next 3 months. We got to worry about this. It's probably gonna happen in December, but
or as we come back from Christmas break.
Exactly.
Part that worries me is guardians will become aggressors.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
The room we were in had that stone guardian, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Well, could it be
guardians?
Teachers? Because teachers are also our guardians. And if the teachers go against
So
us,
they're gonna become aggressive?
Or is it the guardian of the stone?
So we can't
Like
protect...
obsidian?
I'm saying we
Maybe.
just need to be prepared to any guardian that might... Anybody could become aggressive.
Well, all I know is during Christmas vacation, we all have to keep in touch with each other to ensure nothing's happening.
Agreed.
For sure.
Alright. So, you probably finish up dinner. Head back to your common rooms.
Oh, I'm still deciphering the thing. Go on. Me and Ronan are in the same room, by the way.
So, Ravenclaws and Gryffindor, you're headed to like the grand staircase everywhere, or area. Skye, you're headed back down to the dungeons. So I think Natasha, Revelic, and Travis, you see, believe it or not, Martin hanging out by that third floor corridor area.
Oh God.
Mm.
Looks like he just left.
Do you think he went in? Do you think he was in the room that we were in?
Oh no, he couldn't be a bad person trying to find a stone.
Well, maybe he's not trying to find the stone. Maybe he deciphered the prophecy like us and is trying to prevent it from getting into the wrong hands.
Sure. We can go off that assumption.
Try to be optimistic, guys.
Should we follow him? What should we do?
Wait, is he
Which-
going into the third?
It looks like he's coming out,
Oh,
and he just
okay.
like he was in there during dinner and has now left.
Which way is he going?
He's headed up towards like where the hospital wing is.
So yeah, not back to his common room.
No.
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 I mean, we could follow him.
Eavesdrop?
I feel like we need to check out if anything has changed in the room. But I don't
Do
really
we
want to go
wanna
now.
go in there though?
No, not really.
Well, everything is like taken care of.
We wouldn't. Well, would we know that?
You for sure it's been dealt with when you did something to it, and McGonagall made her way through it, so it like she's taken care of things and was able to get you all back out, no problem.
I'm pretty sure they also cleaned it up, the teachers, no?
But would they
You
have
don't know
leave the
that.
stone there?
No.
You know that the stone was used to heal you in the hospital wing.
That's true. That's true. Completely forgot.
I don't
Anytime
think we
it's the
can get
hospital
anything from those
wing.
rooms. Yeah, let's follow Martin.
I say let's follow Martin.
Let's follow Martin.
Okay.
Poor Skye.
Are you gonna be like sneaky about it, or
Oh, it's fine. This guy's in his room, probably, or sitting outside of the dorm room talking to Amulet, so it's fine. Continue.
Mm,
I would like to be sneaky.
yeah,
Okay.
sneak.
all right? Go ahead and roll quick and quiet.
No, no.
Plus body.
Yeah.
9.
6.
So I heard a 6 and a 9.
4.
I ain't gonna be quiet, guys.
Okay. With a 9,
Never.
Travis can be either quick or quiet. You can choose one or the other.
Quiet.
Okay. And then the Ravenclaws are for sure just tripping over each other.
Great.
We accidentally tied our shoelaces together.
Makes sense, though.
Okay. So you for sure like take your time getting there. Partly just to not be noticed, and partly because you don't know how to walk anymore. By the time you make it up to the hospital wing, Martin is not there anymore.
Nah.
Fuck.
Should have gone quick. But whatever.
I think you do see the 7th year students who were like still being healed. They are also not there anymore. It seems like they have been put back to normal.
Kidnapped. Oh, sorry.
Or maybe one way or another, they've been discharged from the hospital wing. But it's just kind of like empty, except for Madame Pomfrey, I think, and maybe like the Seeker that got hurt.
Mm.
Yes. let's go
Well,
the
Should-
hospital wing.
Should we ask? Yeah, should we ask Madame Pomfrey what happened to the students?
we can always say that we were looking for them to, I don't know, say sorry?
Yeah, we just want to check up on them.
Alright, do you go talk to her then?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Hello, Diz. Are you injured?
Uh,
No.
No,
were
but
just-
we have a question.
Of course. What is it?
The 7th years that we came in with who were, well, where have they gone? We wanted to check up on them, since we're all in the same predicament.
Are they okay?
Oh, well, most of them are. That one Slytherin boy. He's been transferred to St. Mungo's, actually.
oh,
The other three they've gone back to their common rooms now.
Good to hear, I guess. But, that Slytherin, how come he's worse?
What happened?
Well, Professor McGonagall and I are not entirely sure, but, well, we believe that he's suffered the most because of how long he had been transformed.
Oh my gosh.
I bet his pee is gold.
Why do you sound disappointed about that?
Oh,
Why do you want
I have.
Skye
I just think it would be cool.
I have.
No, it would be so painful.
I'm sorry, do continue.
Technically, if you don't drink a lot of water, then your pee is already gold.
Okay, we can move on from this discussion.
I don't think there's much more information to be gathered here.
Yeah.
3 of them are fine, and 1 of them isn't.
Maybe
that's
we
good to
can.
know.
Do you think we should talk to them? Talk to the 3 others?
If they went back to their common rooms, then we could talk to the Ravenclaw, and you can talk to the Gryffindor.
I'm down for that plan.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
So, where else could have Martin gone? Because if he was going the exact same way, there's no way that he could have gone into the hospital wing and then get back out before we got there.
There you go.
Vowels!
He's
Took your time getting there.
You could ask.
I wonder who said that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could ask Madame Pomfrey if she saw Martin.
It's also true.
Jesus.
Yeah. So true. Yeah.
That voice. That magic
Thanks,
voice.
Aiden.
A little magic voice.
I won't budget any further. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Good,
Good.
good.
That's good.
I know, but I'm not there. I was just saying it to be funny. Go ahead.
That's fine.
It's totally fine. But yeah.
Anybody want to do the honors?
I mean, it was Caden's idea. Shouldn't Caden say it?
I'm not there.
I know that.
But yeah, Travis walks up to Madame Pomfrey and asks if she excuse me, but did you see our first-year-old Slytherin, black backslick hair, name is Martin, coming here?
Yes, Mr. Ambrose. He was in here just before you.
What did he ask? Did he want something special?
No, same as you. He seems to be checking in on his fellow students.
Do you know which way you went? We just want to talk to them about something.
I'm afraid not.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
Of course.
I'm guessing we exit the hospital wing. Unless you two have any more questions.
No, Let's go.
Alright. I guess you head back to the common rooms.
Let the stream audience know that we are sending gifts in our Discord chat.
Yeah, yeah.
We sent one of what Caden, or not what Caden, but like what Caden's character Skye would look like, because he was like over here.
Okay, Skye doesn't simp for him just yet. I simp for him right
Oh
now.
yeah, it's Caden. Caden Sims.
Yeah. But who knows, when
older
Skye gets
version,
older, or Skye will finally get to the point where he's like, "You're a terrible friend."
Mm-hmm.
Really? I wonder why you would say that.
Oh, we'll see.
Okay.
Anyway, we'll exit the hospital wing, and Natasha's like, so should we check up on the fellow 7th years? Like, Revelic and I can check up on the Ravenclaw one, and Travis, you check up on the Gryffindor one, and then later we can ask Skye to check up on the Hufflepuff one.
That sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
Okay. So while you make your way up to the common rooms, Skye, you can roll to notice.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
What do you mean, oh lovely? You're probably gonna get like a 15.
You can do it.
Notice something is mind, yeah?
Mhm.
9.
Okay.
Look
good,
at your
pretty good.
rolls.
So with a 9, it's partial success. You can ask one from the list.
Where's it at again? Player moves?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of towards the middle.
There it is. Is there anyone or anything sneaking around?
Yeah, there is something sort of creeping around.
Is it near me, or which direction is it?
It's near enough to the common room that you get a sense of it. And I think you do start to feel unsettled. Maybe just a little afraid.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Not
Is it like
again.
the same feeling as the plant gave me?
Yes, it is.
Can I move closer to it and investigate more?
Oh no.
I'm gonna have you show courage first, and then we'll see if you are like feeling up to it.
Show
Sorry to
courage
do
is
this.
what?
Soul.
11.
Okay. Yeah, so you sort of steel yourself, and you're able to, I guess, look around for where it's getting in. Okay. I guess try to investigate, and we'll see, based on that, if you can find, like, where exactly it's coming from.
Okay. Still 2D? Yeah.
That's plus mind.
Okay. Loki, can you lay down, please? Lay down, little one. Thank you. 8.
8. Okay. Um, I don't think you can find out exactly where it's coming from. Um, you get the sense that it's probably coming in through like that sort of skylight where it's kind of the window in the ground.
Mhm.
Because I think the way the dungeons are, you're probably surrounded by like stone on all sides.
Mhm.
Um, and there's probably some sort of like wooden roof that's covered with the dirt. I think you get the sense that it's making its way just through the ground on top of you.
First of all, Skye lets out like a little tiny shiver, like you would if like you experienced something unsettling or gross, kind of like how I'd imagine someone would react if they felt a slug roll across their foot in the water.
Great. I love that.
Yummy.
Mental image.
Let me think. All my smart friends are gone. I'm trying to think of what to do next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you were so smart earlier, though.
Shut up. Can I? Do I just feel it. Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I think you just kind of feel it and you know that it's near. Near
Can
enough
I
to-
feel which direction it's possibly going?
Just kind of like from above you.
If I were to walk in a certain direction, would I be able to tell based on how much dread I feel? Does that make sense?
I don't think so with the rolls that you got.
Okay. Can I possibly go outside to see it?
You would run the risk of getting caught
That's
and
true.
possibly losing house points, but you can if you want.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for it.
Oh my
Okay.
god, bad boy Skye.
Because I think you need to get like outside to the grounds
Mm-hmm.
to try to get like above the common room.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll to be quick and quiet. See how well you evade detection.
Alone? Oh my gosh.
Do it, Skye.
11.
Your rolls,
This
Kaden.
is why it's fine, okay? It doesn't matter what happens. Skye will be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to sneak out onto the grounds.
Yes. Okay, so since I'm on the grounds, I can make my way over to where it's at, yeah?
Yeah. I think as you do so, it gets like this stronger and stronger unsettling feeling.
Mm-hmm. Guy will probably be sick after this.
Exactly.
Um,
Dum 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 dum.
So now that I'm closer, can I see like how bad it is and from what direction it came from, possibly?
I think it's like kind of in the grass.
Mm-hmm.
It maybe looks a little different from like the surrounding area. But you can probably put together that it's coming from like the Forbidden Forest. Like that's where it's coming from and moving that way, like across the grounds towards the castle.
Okay, I'm not stupid enough to go to the Forbidden Forest. um, I'm debating if I should tell a teacher, but then I might get in trouble. And if I go to find my friends, it might take up too much time.
Well, you're out here. Go ahead and roll to notice something.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's mine, yeah?
Yeah.
8.
Okay, you can ask one.
I guess again, is there anyone or anything other than this sneaking around?
Okay. Yeah, there's a shadowy, sort of like smoky figure, kind of. Like it looks like a person made of smoke. I think you can,
Skye's seen enough horror movies to know what this is about.
you can barely see it just on the edge of the grounds, like kind of creeping out of the forest.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, shit.
Are you sure? It sounds great.
um, I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any. I'm 11 years old. There is not a spell that I know that could defeat this. So, can I go find my friend?
You probably should, because
Yeah.
the shadowy figure has noticed you.
Oh,
But-
Jesus. Yeah. Can Skye like try to run off? Do I have to roll for that?
Yeah, be quick and quiet again.
Okay. Why?
No! What did you get?
I got a 4.
Of all times!
Oh no, what's happening, Conan?
Okay. So, this shadowy figure is headed your way.
Uh,
I think the combination of everything going on right now is maybe a little too much for you, and you stumble over your feet and fall to the ground. And as you do so, this cloud of like black spores gets like right up in your face.
Lovely. It sounds healthy.
Yeah, it's got to be good for you.
Okay.
I think at this point you are just paralyzed with fear. It's like being around the dread root makes you feel unsettled and bad, but you have just like inhaled its spores.
Oh, that sounds like a sexual assault.
What?
Oh, okay, continue.
Yeah, so you are.
I'm so proud of you, Caden.
I know. And you guys said everything was fine.
Hey, you're not dead yet.
All fine until
Yeah.
you roll a 4.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
I do one more roll.
Oh, jeez.
I don't like it when a
Nothing.
DM rolls.
I know.
I heard it earlier and I
Best
was
part
like,
is when
ah,
he
Caden's
muted
fucked.
himself to do the rolling the first time.
Okay. This smoke monster is getting closer.
Oh, is that what we're calling it?
Corner of your eye, you see a crow swoop down towards you.
Ah, my knight has come to rescue me.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Or finish me off. Hmm.
With a flash, Martin appears in front of you. He casts some sort of spell at the shadowy figure. And he pulls something out of his pocket. It's the little apple thing. And he tells you to take his hand.
Am I still paralyzed with fear? Can I move?
You can probably move enough now.
Okay. Well, Skye does as instructed.
The apple glows blue very briefly, and then suddenly you disappear
With Martin or by myself?
with Martin.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Still don't trust him.
That's where we'll end for today.
Aw, babe!
No! No! Ronan, no! You can't end it on that note! No!
Oh man,
That's not fair! For the one
can't
time
end like
I
that.
don't have a Ronan, I don't have a bedtime. I
Are we
don't have...
pleading with our DM right now?
No! No! No!
Wait, you do have a bedtime or don't have a bedtime?
I don't have a bedtime.
Oh, so we can keep going?
Yes!
Yes, please, Ronan.
Alright. Well, you've narrowly escaped this smoke monster. But let's see what everyone else is doing.
No!
Continue, but still
Yeah,
fuck you
I'll
all.
let each of you can try to notice something as you've been in your common rooms. Since you're in the towers, you might be able to see out onto the grounds.
Okay, so no.
We'll see if you notice something. You have 3 chances, basically, to do this, to see your friend disappear.
I mean, should I even roll at this point, or should we just put it as an even 3?
No!
You're not. You're in the tower, like, looking out the window.
Oh no, but why was...
They went up to try to check where the thing was coming from.
Sorry, what are we rolling? Notice
I got a
something, right?
10.
Yeah.
Wait, notice something is mine.
Mhm.
I got 10 as well.
Okay. So, at the same time, in each of the towers, Travis and Natasha, you both see Skye disappear as, you basically saw everything that happened there. So you saw your blonde friend.
One of them. One of the blonde friends.
It's good because you can see, like, against the dark of the grass. Yeah. I think you do recognize that it is Skye out there. You see them looking around the grass where you think the Hufflepuff common room is. Like, they're checking the roof of it.
They're just
Weird
watching
shadow.
Skye.
Yeah, they're just
Sorry,
like...
go ahead.
This weird shadow figure swooped out of the Forbidden Forest and moved to attack him when a bird flew down, briefly turned into Martin, and then the two of them disappeared.
The entire time they're just like, oh, look at that little idiot out there. Whose idiot is that? And then he vanishes and they're like, oh shit, that's our idiot.
Exactly.
By the way, I rolled a 5, so I noticed
Oh.
nothing.
It's okay, Natasha's
Nose in a book.
yeah, like you're reading a book and Natasha's just like, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, I'm reading.
Relaying the information to you.
Revelic does that thing. You know when a character doesn't, like, want to know something, like the person will be nudging them for ages, then tells them, and then the person is like, why didn't you tell me that? And the other
Mhm.
person's like, the fuck? That summarizes what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Travis bulked up and will try to sneak out.
Alright.
Because that ended so well for Skye.
Mm-hmm. Well, sneaking out
Good
wasn't my problem.
Getting back in.
was good, yeah. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and be quick and quiet, I guess, to probably meet up.
Quick and quiet.
Wait, we have to roll again?
I
Are
got
all
a
3 of us
9.
rolling?
Oh, fuck, I hate quick and quiet.
What the?
Got a 4.
My rolls are good today. Yes, I'm probably gonna jinx it now, but they are good.
Mm-hmm.
Guys,
4, guys.
I got a 7. I succeeded in something.
Down a bit.
Kind of. I'm so proud of my dice.
Okay, so Travis is able to be one or the other. And actually, with a 7, you got?
I got a 9.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're both able to be quick or quiet.
Yep.
And then you're loud and slow.
I'm loud and slow. Okay.
I'm gonna be quick.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay. So combined.
Loud and slow.
I don't think that's how that works.
I do think Travis probably meets you almost outside of the common room. Like you're taking your time being sneaky about it, and Travis just kind of ran there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good news is that nobody saw you.
Time,
with
but I run
that,
away.
you're able to make your way to wherever you want to go, I guess.
Huffledore? Well, not right. Hufflepuff, common room.
Outside or?
You met outside of your common room, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. 'Cause
Or
we're
like
both
kind of between them.
Yeah, we're like, that's right. I forget. We're Gryffindor and Ravenclaw, so we're right outside.
To the Hufflepuff common room. Diddle-dee.
What do we wanna do?
Where are you headed?
Go to the Hufflepuff common room.
But
Well,
why?
we
though?
just saw Skye disappear. with
Because
Martin's
we
in
saw him
Slytherin.
disappear, but we don't know where he would go. So he would have to go to the common room at some point.
I guess let's just go in the vicinity of Hufflepuff and Slytherin because that's where we know Martin's Slytherin,
Yeah.
Skye's Hufflepuff. So they're there somewhere.
True.
If they went back.
They can be at some totally different place as well. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good start, I guess. Yeah, so
Sorry, say that
down
again.
down to the dungeons.
Yes.
Down
Alright.
to the dungeons.
To the dungeons you go. Skye, you
Hello.
have just used a port key.
Mm-hmm. Figured.
Oh,
That's how
wow.
you got out of there. And I think you're like coughing up these spores. You still feel bad because it's like covering you. Like as you breathe in like fresh air, you start feeling better. You're still outside, but you can hear like the ocean. Like you're
So good.
near the coast.
Mm-hmm.
And
Martin's still there yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Guy like kind of looks around with a confused look on his face before turning to face Martin, and he's just like, "What was that?"
I have my suspicions, but I can't say for certain.
He furrows his eyebrows and like takes a step closer, and he's like, "You know more to this than you're letting on. What aren't you telling me?"
There's a lot I can't tell you.
He sighs and like kind of looks around, and then back up at Martin. And for one of the few times, he isn't like trying to avoid eye contact with him or anything. He's like looking him dead in the eyes, like he's serious about this. And he's just like, "Is this because of the whole prophecy thing?"
This goes well beyond that. Like, to be
Wouldn't
perfectly
it?
honest, I'm considering erasing your mind right now.
Skye hesitates and then shakes his head, and he's like, "You can't just think that taking away memories or forgetting about things is going to make it go away. the more we know about certain things, the safer we are, right? So wouldn't me knowing about this make it safer? Like, that thing came directly at me. I need to know how to fend against it. Like, you're not always going to be there to save me.
I don't think you could defend yourself against it. It was all
But
I
you
could do to
did.
get us out of there.
Skye kind of like, he sighs and he's in silent for a long while, listening to the ocean waves. And then he looks at Martin and is just like, erasing my memories isn't going to help with this situation. You know that, right? Like, whatever that thing is, it's going to come back. And for all we know, you probably just made it angrier.
Bringing you here, while I might have saved you in the short term, you're now a target. Are you familiar at all with the Fidelis charm?
Kai looks a little unsure. Like, it's at this moment his friends, like, voices are ringing through his head of, like, oh, you gotta stay cautious around Martin and everything. And he slowly, hesitantly shakes his head no.
No, it's a powerful defensive charm. Basically, it allows you to hide information inside a person, called the Secret Keeper. By bringing you here, you're now a Secret Keeper.
He frowns and it's just like, what does that even mean?
It means that anyone trying to find me or this island, well, they could get to it through you.
He glances around like he's shocked and he's like, we're not at Hogwarts anymore?
We're not in Britain anymore.
Guy kind of hesitates. Like, he knows that if that were the case, it would make it where people could, like, find Martin easier, and he didn't want to put Martin in danger, but at the same time, he looks sort of determined, and he's just like, well, what makes you think they can so easily get it out of me? Like, it just completely flew past his mind that magic is a thing. He shakes his head again and is just like, so what are you going to do now?
Well,
You think erasing them is going to help?
it would keep you safe.
But my safety isn't the issue here. You just said it would keep you safe.
You wouldn't be a target anymore if you didn't know where we are.
He frowns and, like, kind of scratches his head, and he looks like he's at a loss for words. And he doesn't answer, and he kind of just glances around, like, if this is the last time he's going to see this island, he wants to at least, like, memorize some, or not memorize, but, like, take it all in. And he doesn't respond.
So it's still night. You can't see, like, everything. To one side, you do see, like, the ocean and all. It seems you're far enough away from, like, any other landmass that you don't see anything. The other direction, you see like an apple orchard and some fields where like food crops are sort of magically tending themselves. And off in the distance, there's a little shack, kind of like a stone, like a very old-fashioned looking house, like medieval style. And there's a large, like, rectangular shape outside that you can just barely make out through like the sort of mistiness.
Mm-hmm. Skye, after taking this all in, turns to Martin and he smiles, but his eyes don't. And he places his hands behind his back and he like leans forward sort of in a cute manner. And he's like, well, if you're gonna take away part of my memories, then it wouldn't kill you to tell me about this place and everything, right? Because I'm not gonna remember anyways. Besides, I think you owe it to me. And he kind of like walks around Martin saying it in like a sort of like the way that I just did, sort of in a kind of taunting manner, like, oh, you owe it to me for keeping all of your secrets and stuff.
You know, I just saved your life, right?
Skye huffs and he's like, yeah, but why? And then he stops, like, it just dawns on him, like, why did you save me?
Because I didn't want you to die.
Doesn't sound like that good of a reason.
Very obviously.
Skye glances over and he's like, okay, but I know you're an anime guy. I know you may have something to do with that stone. And you did take some of my memories anyways, even if I could remember it. So that's a lot of secrets for me to be keeping to not know about this place. Besides, I've never been to the ocean before. And he kind of takes a few steps closer in the direction of the ocean and then glances back at Martin like asking, are you gonna come and explain what the fuck is going on?
He's really probably not, is the thing.
I know. He kind of sighs after a while and is just like, alright, well, get it over with.
Alright. As you walk towards the ocean, go ahead and roll to tough it out.
That's body, yeah?
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck you, Martin.
As you turn around, you hear him say "obliviate," and your memory gets a little fuzzy. But something about this area really sort of sticks with you. And I think when you return to Hogwarts, you're maybe not sure if that was real or if it was a dream. But it's like a very clear dream that you definitely remember.
Mm-hmm.
So you sort of like blink, and you are kind of like right on the door of Hogwarts, and Martin is nowhere to be seen.
Wow, was I sleepwalking? What's going on?
No.
Okay, so like basically you remember everything that happened. Seems like the obliviate more hit the part where your journey back, more so than the conversation you had, and yeah, it's like a very clear dream. I think is probably the best way. Like you do remember it, but it's like, did that actually happen?
Yeah. Can Skye make it back towards the dorm rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you're
so
able to just like get in without any problem.
Mm-hmm.
And this has all happened pretty quickly. So you run into all your friends who are probably like waiting outside of the
Am I
common room.
sorry? Am I still covered in the spore stuff?
It seems that Martin kind of cleared it out of you.
Okay. Skye seems like kind of out of it, like he's spacing out. That if one of his friends were to call out to him, he'd probably just walk right past them as if he didn't see them.
As soon as Revelic sees Skye, she shouts a little bit too loudly and is like, Skye!
Yeah. Travis runs up to Skye and just like put his hands on his shoulders and then like begin to what was going on? What was happening? Are you okay?
He tenses and he's just like, what are you guys doing here? Like, he puts the smile back on his face, but it's kind of weary. Like, it shouldn't be there.
Natasha kind of runs up and is like, what happened? We saw you outside.
He furrows his eyebrows at like he's recalling the dream, or whether it was a dream or not, and he's like, what happened last time you guys saw me?
We saw you from Ravenclaw Tower. You were out on the field. Something looked like it was approaching you, and all of a sudden a bird was there, which we think is Martin, and then you just disappeared.
At this moment, Skye like tenses up again.
Mm-hmm.
Like
you kind of realize
that
happened.
Yeah, and then it also dawns on him that he's just like, oh, wow, well, Martin did tell me that I would be a target and that it would end up getting back to Martin. So if I told my friends, would that technically be putting them in danger or technically make it more dangerous for Martin?
Poor Skye,
so he kind
of... these decisions. Yeah, go on.
I know! He kind of hesitates and he frowns and he's like, I have a terrible secret. But I'm not sure I can tell you guys. And he kind of slunks down when he says that he's unsure if he can tell them. And then he slowly continues, it would be dangerous for you guys to know. He smiles and he shakes his head and he's like, never mind. It's been a long night. I would very much like to go cuddle up in my onesie and cuddle Amulet and sleep for the next week.
But
Skye,
that's not good.
You just told us that telling us would be bad, but you keeping the secret is good?
Yeah, because it will make you guys a target if you know.
But you know.
I don't... Not by choice. Someone wanted me to forget about it, but the spell didn't quite work. He hesitates and he glances away as if that were to give his answer.
It was
Skye,
like out of reflex. Just like takes out her wand and is like, I'm going to kill him.
Skye quickly grabs Revelic and like for the first time in fucking ever, like maybe not for the first, well, it would be for the first time with this group, but they haven't known him long enough to know this, but like he's never done this even at home. He has tears in his eyes when he grabs Revelic's arm and he's just like, you guys have to trust me. Like,
but Skye,
I know he was doing it because it's dangerous and he didn't want me to know, but somehow I got away with knowing, and if you guys end up knowing, it'll put you guys in danger, and I can't have that on my head again because I already got you guys turned to gold, and
Skye,
I got us all involved with this devil snake, the plant.
it wasn't you who turned us to gold. That was the fucking.
I got you guys in that
it was some
situation,
cheating.
though.
You did not.
I did
Skye,
because I was the one who found the stone.
You did
Skye,
not.
we made our decision and we came to help you. It isn't your fault.
No.
We're just as responsible for being in that situation.
Exactly. And Skye,
It
isn't
could
it
make
better?
you guys get in trouble with your
Isn't it?
parents, too.
I don't care. Skye,
I don't care.
isn't it better for that four of us trying to figure this out together than you trying to do it yourself?
But if you guys end up getting hurt, I won't forgive myself.
Wait a minute.
But
Question. So, we can all collectively agree that Martin tried to make Skye forget whatever it is he remembers. And Skye still remembers it. But
Mhm.
how do we know that the person who this information is dangerous, right? This information, which is why you don't want to tell us. But how do we know that the person who is causing the danger, how do we know that Skye doesn't remember anymore? Aren't you still in danger regardless if you know it or not?
Was that her asking him?
Yeah.
He kind of hesitates and he's just like, the person who tried to take my memories, he still refuses to say that it was Martin, just in case, not only to his friends, but like mostly because he doesn't know if, the walls have ears. Says that this thing will target me to get to them.
But if this person thinks, like Natasha said, that you don't remember it, then you aren't a target.
But if I tell you guys aloud, someone might hear and then it'll get back to them and know that I know.
Who said that
But
you
how
need
does-
how who said that you needed to say it loud?
How else would I say it?
Travis, give Skye pen and
We see the
paper.
irony in this, right?
But how does the
Right.
person targeting you know that you know or don't know? That's the issue.
He saw me.
Yes.
Skye kind of glances away and it's just like, that shadow person saw me right away. But what if he remembers my face?
But how do you know
But
it's
he's gonna
a
remember
shadow
your face
person?
regardless of knowing.
Say that again, Elizabeth?
He's gonna remember your face regardless of you knowing the information or not. Whoever jinxed you to forget should have realized that. The shadow person isn't gonna care if you know or don't know. You're still in danger. They could use you as leverage. They can still
But if
use
you guys know, they can use you as leverage.
And it's better if we four are together in this than you by yourself.
But think about it. The shadow person has only seen you. They haven't seen us. So for now, we're not in danger, but you are. And it's better if you tell us the information so that way we can help you. We can't help you if we don't know what's going on. We don't want you to get hurt. And as of right now, it looks like you can get hurt because that shadow person doesn't care if you know or don't know. They're not going to know if your memory was wiped or if somehow you forgot. They're not.
If it doesn't go to the person who said erased Skye's memories, and that person says to the shadow figure, if the shadow figure even like know about this, then that person, the person who erased Skye's memory, will just say they don't know anymore. But
even if
yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, even if the shadow person, even if the person who tried to erase your memory, Skye, even if they go to the shadow person saying that they don't know it, who's to say that the shadow person isn't thinking that they lied? They might still go after you regardless.
off this assumption then. We assume that the person already knows that Skye knows everything, right?
Yeah, go on. I just
And what?
no, I just love how we like the person who know blah blah blah. Go on.
We know, but technically they. Well, I guess it. Anyway,
The creepy evil
Even
dude
if-
knows what's going
Yeah.
on, and they're not gonna care if Martin told them otherwise.
Mhm.
so, like Skye said, he would hate himself if we got hurt. But what if you get hurt? Don't you think that we would feel bad?
Especially knowing we could have done something about it.
Yes.
What if Hogwarts gets hurt? What if Martin gets hurt, or one of the other students, or one of you guys? Because I opened my mouth and told you.
Well, Hogwarts would already get hurt if you know because you're in Hogwarts. So that kind of scratches that out. And I mean, we're almost with you 24/7. So again, we would probably get hurt in the aftermath or during something.
He kind of sighs like a sigh of defeat, and he wipes like his wet cheeks and manages a smile as if trying to reassure them that he's okay, but then it like falters before he like slides down on the wall and like glances at them like, well, are you guys gonna sit down? You need to be sitting down for this.
Revelic
Travis-
doesn't sit down.
Travis
She's
sits
still
down.
clenched around
Yeah.
her wand.
Travis sits down next to Skye and like put an arm around Skye's shoulders.
Nat sits down in front of him and just kind of grabs his hands in reassurance.
Nah, the therapy group.
Revelic is taken.
Skye glances away and he begins to explain the situation of like how he had went out there because he felt the dreadful feeling, and then when he saw that shadow person he tried to escape, and how Martin came down to save him, and then explaining how like Martin said that they were on some island that wasn't in Britain anymore, and that if he were to like talk to Skye, or if that monster were to get a hold of Skye, or if anyone were to get a hold of Skye, it could lead back to Martin and the island. And he sort of explains like what he remembers of the island and stuff, but he goes into more detail when explaining the ocean, like out of excitement, like, oh my goodness, it was my first time seeing the ocean and I didn't actually get to see it. And so basically he explains the whole situation to them as best as he can, and then explains how like Martin told him he was gonna erase his memory and stuff, but it must have messed up. Yeah.
I hate him.
That was a lot.
I don't think we can trust Martin anymore.
We don't.
Anymore? I know.
Revelic is never ever trusted.
The
seething
little
in
trust
rage.
that I had is now gone. How about that?
Yeah.
And Revelic is like, we shouldn't have trusted him from the start. And now he's trying to erase your memory again. Took you to an island, put you in danger. Yes, you went outside, but oh my god.
But Martin doesn't know that we know, so we need to keep this low. Even if I want to punch him in the face,
Oh, we will.
we can't just now because then he knows that we knows. And
We
then
don't have to tell
Exactly.
him anything. We can punch him in the face regardless.
We're not
True.
punching him in the face. He'll figure
Why
it
not?
out.
But the satisfaction.
Or all the bad things that he's done to Skye will just run through his mind, and he'll be like, which one do they know that made them want to punch me?
Yeah, there's a plethora of reasons.
But okay, Skye, you.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm not tired. Skye's tired.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You shouldn't be alone with Martin anymore.
Yes, because I jumped into this situation. That wasn't Skye saying that. That was just me being sarcastic.
No, but like within these walls, like.
I'll try not to.
Can you promise me?
He
Skye?
kind of glances down and he's like, "It's not like Martin wants to be alone with me anyways, so
but Skye,
I don't think we have to worry about it."
Skye, if you are alone in a corridor and you see Martin, you go the other way.
Then he might get the sense that I know. Or
No.
I could just make up the excuse that like I'm still upset from him scolding me.
Yes.
There you go. Use that.
Yeah.
You don't be alone with Martin anymore. And if he wants to talk to you, make up an excuse.
Okay.
You into a secluded area. And she kind of cracks her knuckles.
We're not punching him in the face.
Oh, why not?
Okay, let's just agree that none of us should be with Martin by ourselves. We need to.
Well, you can agree on that.
No, but Natasha is right. None of us should be alone with Martin by this point.
What about just me and Travis? And she smiles in that smile of, I'm gonna do something wrong.
I'm one half of me would really want to follow that, but we shouldn't.
But you've not given me a sufficient reason as to why I shouldn't beat him.
Revelic, I promise you, we can get revenge of Martin in some other way.
But I want to beat him. And now she's just turning into a petulant child of being like, I want to beat him though.
Although, and I probably shouldn't say this and I'm gonna regret it, Revelic could be a little ticked off that, Martin upset Skye over the yelling.
There's a plethora of reasons that I'm annoyed at him.
That could work.
Wait, so you guys are giving me permission to hit him?
No.
If you get him, I'm going with you.
Hell yes. Okay, me and Travis are going to put each other in a room, and we'll be back at some point, maybe.
Skye frowns and quickly stands up. He's like, "You can't hit anyone. You're gonna get in trouble."
At this point, Skye, I don't think I care that much. Have
neither.
You seen how my school life is going?
He shrinks down and falls silent. Oh, who's rolling and why?
Oh, we are getting outside so long. We should probably go back to our dorms.
You do hear some footsteps.
Oh shit.
Maybe like a meow. And then more heavy footsteps of an adult following.
Skye, can we go into the Hufflepuff common room?
Oh yeah, come on in.
Get in now. Get in now.
Sleepover? That sounds good, right?
Yeah. Like sleepovers.
Alright. So you all pile into the Hufflepuff common room, narrowly avoiding Filch and Mrs. Norris.
Hey, this is nice.
Skye walks over, motions to the table, and is just like, "Oh yeah, there's cookies."
Travis grab one and munch on it.
Revelic kind of looks at Natasha and is like, "This is so much easier than our common room."
Yes, I'm like, Skye, can we come visit you more often over here? Because it is a nightmare getting into our common room.
Skye's in the process of stuffing a cookie in his mouth. Without even chomping on it, he's just stuffing the whole thing in his mouth. And he looks up at them with wide eyes and nods and sits on the couch.
Alright. I think eventually you all drift off to
Doze
sleep.
on.
Uh-oh.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Yeah. I don't know what we're doing. I'll go first. What are we doing?
Okay. Skye, you drift off to sleep. Briefly, you hear Martin's voice and like almost like a flashback back to the island. You hear him say, "This will be the last time you're on this island. The work I'm doing here is far too important." And everything else just kind of fades. And suddenly you are alone in your house.
Am I still dreaming?
Yeah.
Okay. Do continue.
Your dream. You're just kind of alone. It's almost like you're kind of your younger self again.
Mhm.
You see some of your siblings kind of like come into the room and then leave. They're not paying you any attention.
Oh, so everyday life.
Pretty
To
much,
continue.
Then it's more your older self and you're at Hogwarts. Or actually, you're on the Hogwarts Express now. But nobody is in your compartment. There's...
So sad.
You're all alone. You're eating alone in the Great Hall. And in your classroom. All alone.
Alone.
And it's just this overwhelming fear, or not fear, but feeling of just loneliness. You see your friends are kind of hanging out without you. Whether or not you feel super great about Martin right now, he's also kind of ignoring you. And eventually, you kind of grow up, and you're getting ready to leave Hogwarts. You see older versions of all of your friends still hanging out together without you.
Guys, this is my villain arc.
Or like your nightmare.
I think even if you try to go up and talk to them, like as soon as you reach them, it's like they teleport behind you. Like you can never reach them.
So sad.
And then everything kind of fades as you stop dreaming. Who's next?
Travis. Travis.
Travis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You drift off to sleep. And you are separated from your family in Diagon Alley. You got lost, basically, as a little kid. Eventually, you take a wrong turn into Nocturne Alley. It's definitely darker, creepier. And this is like at the height of Voldemort's power. So this is not the place to be. And you meet an older man whose face looks blank to you. And he grabs your arm, and you vanish. You get these sort of pains, almost like you're being beaten. You feel like maybe you've definitely been like hit and yelled at and all that. And then the pain gets more and more, and you're screaming. Until there's this very sharp pain, the worst pain you've ever felt in your neck. And suddenly you can't scream anymore. And everything fades to black. Who's next?
Natasha, you go. I volunteer Natasha.
I wonder why my DM boyfriend was asking about stuff yesterday.
Natasha, you and your little siblings, your parents, have your cousins over with their parents. All the adults are kind of like talking in hushed tones, while your older cousin is kind of keeping you and your siblings like entertained and trying to be cheery. Um, Eventually, your parents and your aunt and uncle, it seems like they've come to an agreement. They pull your cousin away. They talk to her for a little bit, and she stays behind with you to babysit, essentially. And all the adults leave. Um, your cousin looks distraught. She's like pacing back and forth, and she comes over to you. She kind of like kneels down, gets right next to you. She gives you a big hug, and she says, "I can't stay here. I need to help out. You're in charge, okay? You take care of them for me." And you never see her again. All right.
And that's everyone. Perfect. Everybody wake up.
Oh!
Revelic.
No! Revelic doesn't sleep that night. Forgot to mention that.
You are you're with your friends. You are back in the room with Stone. All of your friends have turned to gold, and it's just you there, because you didn't help. You weren't able to keep them safe. Flash to later. You're with people you don't really recognize. You get the feeling that they might be kind of half friends, like people you sort of know. Like probably like Hannah and Barbara, where like you know them enough, but you don't super hang out all that much. But you get the sense that you do now. It's maybe your 5th year or so. You're in care of magical creatures. Hagrid has left to take another student to the hospital wing. When this creature you've been learning about suddenly turns on you and your new friends. But you can't do anything. You're frozen. And your friends are hurt again. Because you weren't able to do anything. You're an adult now. You're with your brothers. You work at the ministry. You're on some important case. Some mass murderer type. You're about to kind of bust into their sort of hideout and arrest them all. Your brothers sort of take up position, and you know that from your parents' stories, they have a sort of style of doing this, where one of them is the offense and the other's the defense. You are on defense this time, so it's up to you to cast a powerful shield charm, while your brothers cast spells to try to take out the bad guys inside. And they break down the door, and your voice sort of catches in your throat. You are unable to cast the shield charm. And with 2 flashes of light, both of your brothers fall dead beside you. And suddenly it's the next morning.
Oh, no longer dream.
Oh.
Yep, you wake up feeling bad.
Wow.
You know how earlier I put in the chat that I loved IDM? Yeah, I take that back now. I'm gonna go jump in
It's
the
this
Skye,
was so
what?
amazing, Ronan. Yes, yes.
I know.
did.
Yeah.
That made
Skye
me feel
kind of.
feelings.
Skye wasn't feeling too good anyways before they went to bed. Like, damn.
Natasha really debates on whether or not if she's gonna come sleep in the Hufflepuff common room again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never again.
Oh.
Kind of debates on the fact that I think the riddle is less
Torturous.
traumatizing.
Yeah.
All right. Good session, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
None of our characters are totally not crying right now.
No, not at all.
No, Revelic isn't crying. No, she's staring off into space.
Yeah, like staring up to space, white as sheets, clammy.
So
You were
roll
playing there,
for
weren't you?
school, yeah?
No. Oh.
Sure.
Yeah.
And the session
buff.
stuff.
Yeah, and the right.
I need time to decompress.
Is it plus or minus anything? I forget.
Plus mind. For your end of session stuff.
Really?
Oops. Have you not been adding your mind?
I don't
Why?
know.
What have you been doing?
Okay, that's a 9 for Skye.
5 for Travis.
I have a +1 forward to classes and social downtime move. So is that towards the points or towards the
Towards this.
towards this? Okay.
I got a 4.
4
6, 7, 8, 9. I got a 9.
and 9. Let's see. So on a 10 plus, you get 10 points. Nobody did that.
Nope.
So on a 7 to 9, you get 5 points. So that's 5 for Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. Right.
I didn't like it.
And
What did I say? 5, I think. Yeah, 8 was 5.
for 4 and 5, that's -5.
Good job.
Sorry. Sorry. My bad.
And then I will roll for some of the others, so that everybody gets 2 rolls, basically.
Hope my Gryffindor pal's doing better than me.
Unfortunately, they're not.
Oh no.
The Hufflepuff is really just taking it away. Slytherin gets them there, and -5. Okay.
So what's the score?
So it's Hufflepuff in the lead with 150, followed by Slytherin at 120, then Ravenclaw at 75, and Gryffindor with 70.
Alright.
Nice.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Now after school stuff? What are the options again?
I think they are somewhere in the chat, right? Or am I?
Alright.
I don't know if it's in the chat.
I think they're in game notes. I know I put them.
Yeah, game notes.
Hufflepuff as well.
Not game notes. Resources? Yeah, resources. Resources. Oh, I can't even talk.
There you go.
I will try to study again.
Okay.
I
I
think.
gotta look. Oops, not in discussion.
Oh, I actually rolled a 10.
Very good. That's you get what, a +1 to your next. I read about that.
Yeah.
Good.
That's good. I need to write that down. Travis
think I'm gonna roll
doesn't usually use his head, but sometimes he does.
Right.
I got an 8 on clubs,
Oh,
which means I get to
Okay.
learn a secret from someone on my relationship list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do Quidditch.
Okay. So if you succeed there, you get +1 to your quick and quiet, or to any Quidditch related thing.
Well, I got a 12.
Okay. So you get a
Look
bonus
at
to your quick
you.
and quiet.
Yeah, I'll do bonus to quick and quiet.
I'm gonna do the jobs, and I got a 9.
Okay. So you get 9 galleons, I guess.
Quick and quiet is body, yeah?
Mm-hmm. So try to be sneaky next session, I guess, to get the most of it.
Can I learn a secret from? I really want to learn a secret from Martin, but you guys have any suggestions?
Michael?
Michael?
Or Jake the Snake?
Go.
Can try and be buddy-buddy with him so that you can figure out how to tear him down.
Mm-hmm.
He is technically on my list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll learn a secret from Jake the Snake.
Okay.
Here you go.
Alright, I will come up with a secret and DM you, I guess.
Dankeschön.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Yeah.
That's such a headache.
So...
You got sick, guys.
Did you say what?
I said I think I got sick.
No.
That's not good.
Bruh.
I woke up this morning feeling like I have a cold.
No.
Have you taken
Yeah.
pills?
I've taken Claritin, so hopefully that clears up some of my symptoms.
Hope.
I don't know what Claritin is.
Yeah.
It could be allergies.
That's good.
What,
Hope you
allergies is good?
I mean, that Liz have taken.
You're making
pills.
Moy nervous.
Oh, never mind.
That's what I'm good at.
Mhm. But I hope you haven't catch my cold.
I know you said you were sick.
Yeah.
I don't think it transfers through the internet.
I mean, Moy kept giving me their sneezes, so I
Mhm.
begged to differ.
I
Mhm.
don't think that's a thing.
Called a computer virus.
It is. Don't.
That was pretty smart, but
Otto,
no.
Otto, don't try to Ravenclaw us because that's what.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm a Slytherin. I'm
I
not
know.
trying to Ravenclaw you.
Don't try to Slytherin us then.
Slytherins are pretty friggin' smart. In case you haven't noticed, our DM is a Slytherin, and look what he does to us. So
I know.
Um,
Oh my God, Ronan, this is
Bitch.
so amazing. Yet again,
I'm having emotional trauma over here.
I
So
know.
thanks.
And
Yeah, you tried to
I
destroy
love
it,
how
but-
all of us was like kids during like a story time or something, where Ron like,
Yeah.
let's end this here. Like, no.
I think everyone was like, "Where the fuck are you taking our Hufflepuff?"
Yes. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I will.
Yeah.
Before Skye was a kid.
Yeah.
I was literally thinking the same thing. I was like, how is Natasha gonna sleep if we cannot find Skye?
Never mind, Natasha. How are we supposed
Yeah.
to sleep?
It's just another week.
What do you mean?
It's just another week.
Then I
Also-
would have. I don't even know what I had done if we ended on that. I'm like, tomorrow? Can we continue playing?
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Can we? Please? DM?
I mean, I'm down for it. No more emotional trauma this week because I'm gonna cry.
I mean, I'm bound to have emotional trauma tomorrow anyway. So
Huh?
I'm pretty sure I can open my schedule for a little bit more.
Yeah. But yeah. Good game.
Hit me in the feels.
To let you guys know too, Blanca also joined the stream at some point. She had to go back and do some work stuff, but she was definitely laughing at us because we were like arguing about Martin.
As always.
Yes.
He was sending me text messages and just like, he's gonna know.
I fucking hate him. I want to bust his face in. I'm being serious.
Yeah, me too.
I am like next session. If Revelic sees him, she's gonna go ape shit.
I think we're gonna.
Guys just gonna keep avoiding him.
Travis will join.
Especially after
but,
that dream.
But we should
Yeah.
end the stream and we should say goodbye to them and stuff. I feel like.
Goodbye, people. We'll be doing this again next Sunday around
Yes.
same time.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
hopefully will start earlier. I mean, like no, it took
Later.
La-
We started this stream early because we wanted to make sure everything was running smoothly.
What I was trying to say because now it was like 2 hours just babbling, or it was like 2 hours. We tried to catch everyone up. So now we go next time.
Yeah, there'll
So-
be a small recap of what happened this week. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So this week we gave you guys like a big recap, just so that way, because this was the first time streaming, just so that way everyone kind of caught up to speed. But going forward, it'll be like a mini recap from the DM, which is Ronan, and we'll pretty much like get into it.
Now you preface
Usually.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good?
But that sounds good.
Yeah.
But yeah, the streams typically we typically start either at 10 or 11 Pacific.
It's usually like, it's usually like 10:30 or 11,
yeah,
give or take.
sometime around there, and they typically last for what, about 4 to 5 hours.
Usually, unless we're like,
3 or 4.
unless
Usually-
Moy works the next day and stuff.
Exactly. If I have a bedtime, we usually take like 3 hours. So 3 to 4,
Yeah.
depending.
Yeah.
So it does fluctuate, but yeah, thanks for joining the stream.
Yeah,
Mhm.
thanks for listening
lots
to
of
this
fun.
awesome story. And hope you guys wanna continue listening to it. But yeah.
And I hope you guys enjoyed the trauma.
Enjoy the trauma and
Tasty.
yet again, Ronan, hats down to you. You
Yeah.
are such an amazing
Big props to
storyteller.
Yeah.
Storyteller. You make everything come alive and like this is amazing. But yeah, goodbye guys.
Goodbye.
Good
Thank you
night.
for the tasty trauma.